Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is, but Jeet...
He has to take it!
Oh! Getting a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot. Reason.
The side decided one more.
Oh!
Scary!
But San don't care! San wants more!
Oh, he's walking and move step. Vera picking up 3! It is week 4, day number 2 here at the VALORANT Challenges Malaysia, Singapore. Split number 2. I'm Faze. Alongside with me is going to be Choo Choo, and we will be your casters today.
Yeah, we're having a very funky start. Very funky start of the day. I mean, like, whoever knows the back-end story is going to be the back-end secret, that's it. And you know what? Today we're going to have heavy hitters when it comes to those series. We do know for a fact there's going to be a lot of fan base for these 2 series of the day. But, you know what? Yesterday has been a long day for you.
Oh, yes. Yesterday was something else. Thank God that is over with. If you guys weren't here yesterday, there was a technical issue that was happening. One of the teams had to forfeit.
No way.
Yeah, it was BBP, Bikini Bottom Prada House versus Enigma. It was the first series of the day. The first game, Bikini Bottom had, what, 12-11. It was 12-11. It was either they win the game or go OT. But then there was some technical issues for Bikini Bottom Prada House, and they had to forfeit because it is what it is. Technical issues happen. It could have been an internet problem. It could have been a PC issue, and they were just not able to continue on with the series. So unfortunate there. But Enigma did end up winning up the by forfeit 2-0 in that series. But we're gonna have a look at the format video, guys. So you guys, if you have missed out, you can understand about how this whole MYSG kind of thing kind of works.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Split 2 of the VCT Challengers MYSG. We hope you enjoyed all the games for Split 1, and we are here to give you a quick rundown on what's happening next. Here we have the final standings for Split 1 VCL. Of the 8 teams, the top 6 teams will move on directly to Split 2 VCL, and the bottom 2 teams will face off against the top 2 teams from the Split 2 Challengers qualifier in the promotion relegation bracket. These 4 teams will face off in a 4-team GSL bracket, 1 slot taken from the upper bracket finals, and 1 slot from the lower bracket finals to qualify into the Split 2 VCL. This bracket features best of 3s for all matches other than the decider matches, which would be a best of 5s. Once we've gotten our 8 teams for Split 2 VCL, teams will go through a grueling series of best of 3 matches across a span of 14 days. The top 6 teams will qualify to the Challengers playoffs to fight for the top spot and a chance to compete in the Ascension Tournament. The Ascension Tournament will feature the top teams from the Asia Pacific region. The winner of the Ascension Tournament will qualify for the 2024 and 2025 International League. Without further ado, let's head back to the main show.
Feels like a Rubik Cube that we need to solve to that entire format. But you guys kind of get the general idea. Whatever it is, it's Split 2 right now going on. Split 1 done and dusted ages ago. But speaking of today, I mean, like, hopefully today is going to be smooth sailing for us, definitely.
I hope so. I do not want a repeat of yesterday, that's for sure.
But we should not mention that because we might jinx it.
That's true.
And also, speaking of today, we did mention about Heavy Hitters, but before that, we want to thank none other than One Esports and Astro Arena, which is my official broadcast partner. You guys can see down there. And speaking of today, we have the Heavy Hitters, none other than Bleed. Now, this is going to be Bleed versus Louvre at first for our first series of the day. But how do I say this? In a very good way. There's no other good way to say this, so I'm going to say it out loud. Both teams, very consistent with their points, but very different story.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Very consistent. LVR very consistent in losing, unfortunately, and Bleed winning, all 5. So we've got the top in the leaderboard here. We can just bring out the standings right here. Bleed 5-0. They've got a difference of 10 plus. And down there, all the way at the bottom, unfortunately, is going to be LVR. They ain't looking that good. They were able to do a little bit of damage, bring a couple of teams to the boiling point, but in the end, they were just not able to close out those best of 3 series. And unfortunately, they're up against the big titans.
But for the sort of BBP, I mean, yesterday can change so much when it comes to overall rankings and standings here, but it's sometimes so many things that are out of your control, Then this kind of thing is meant to be, it is meant to be. So for I'm starting to catch your whatever you have right now. But yeah, speaking of Louvre and Bleed, now Bleed is going to be the unshakable rock, the solid rock that nobody can shake them. Since Split 1 down to Split 2, they're getting stronger than before. But Enigma, even though they haven't lost any series, but they did actually, arguably for me, Enigma Gaming, going to be one of the teams that played the most maps of all the teams down there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just looking at the games that they've had, there were at least,
2-1s,
three out of all the series.
2-1s.
Oh my goodness, they went all the way. I mean, I guess that means they have the most experience,
They have the most stamina.
That's true.
So if it's a marathon, then you want Enigma Gaming to play.
That's true.
Because Bleed have been winning 2-0 all day long. They didn't get any third game, if I'm not mistaken. It's just how strong they were and how strong they are. But if you compare with Enigma Gaming, there's barely, I think there's only once that actually fought against Louvre. I think it was a 2-0. Other than that, it's going to be 2-1. I'm not sure why. Maybe because they take more time to study their opponents. That's one of the reasons. But for Bleed and Louvre now today for our first series, I mean, Louvre, surprise us, please.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, LVR, they're one of those teams where they used to be a powerhouse in Split 1, Unfortunately, the story is, if you guys don't know, 4 of their main members actually left the team. Redco is now in X10. Bryce and Shinsei is now a part of Kizuna. So that left Reverie there. Maxi left, I don't know, maybe personal reasons. And it's all Reverie by himself. He has the slot by himself in the team for Split 2, but he just didn't know who to really bring out.
It's a sad story.
And he just picked up the best of his, the best people he knows, his friends, the ones he has the chemistry with, and now they are LVR, and they ain't looking that good.
I mean, they can try. And we did mention behind the scene just now, if they were testing stuff, trying to experiment on some strat, this is not the time to test, when it comes to the officials. And speaking of Bleed, and it's so hard for us to see any flaws coming out from them because they're so flex. For the players themselves, they can interchange their roles, whatever they need to put into what kind of composition they need, they can actually apply to it. But when it comes to Louvre, if you actually notice their pattern of the agent select, even the maps, feels like they're trying to find a sweet spot, which having a bit of a hard time to do it.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you don't have that chemistry as you would with Bleed. They've stuck together for such a long time, and LVR bringing 4 new members in, it's going to be difficult for them to really find out what composition they want to play. I mean, we had a long 2-week break here, and I hope that during this 2 weeks, these teams have been able to train, to find the right chemistry and the synergy that they need to just go all the way up against the Titans like Bleed. But it will be hard because it's Bleed.
But I just hope the 2 weeks long, they didn't actually just celebrate a festival, which is going to be a happy Eid for all the Muslims out there. If you don't know, it's going to be an entire month of celebration. And there's no time to celebrate coming up from Louvre. I agree. They need to work things out, and there's no time. We're talking about the biggest Titan there is, which is going to be Bleed. And it's so hard to find any loose end on their side. And the problem is how to fight Bleed if you're Louvre.
It's tough. I mean, Bleed, even if you do manage to get the first pick off onto them, if it's a 4v5, Bleed is the man down. They're able to somehow play it slow, get the picks off, and just win out that 4v5. And this is the crazy, crazy lineup that we're talking about here. Darion, Juicy, Scary, Neff, and Crazy Guy. We got just an incredible lineup.
Scary is scary for a reason.
It's scary.
His name. I'm like, if he picks Viper, you have to worry about that game, and especially if there's Icebox. I mean, like, he loves Icebox. But for of Darren, this is one of the main clutcher. I did actually label them one of the mega clutcher for the team. If he happened to be the last person surviving, if it's Darian, you know for a fact he can 1v4, 1v5 by himself.
But I would have to go with Scary. Scary is just insane. You know, even though he's that smoker role, he's that controller, he plays a Brim, Omen, Viper, Astro, but when he's in a 1v2,
his soul is duelist.
Oh, probably, yeah, definitely. It shows, it definitely shows. But yeah, it is just crazy. This is LVR right here, right now.
Yeah.
We've got Reverie, Extremist, S1, Eugene, Kale, and Doomin.
We don't have Wisa play here today, and I'm sorry if I didn't actually see a lot of Louvre games, but did you actually witness any Wisa games before?
Yeah, Wisa was a pretty decent player. I mean, he is the Sentinel. He usually plays Killjoy here, but with Eugene coming in, maybe that might change the roles up again. So it's very hard to understand how LVR is because they're always changing things up. And with Eugene coming in as well, you know, they might just change the roles here and there.
I don't think it's much it comes to changing of role because Eugene do play Sentinel as well, but the chemistry, the dynamics, totally different. It's kind of a bigger question for me, why is Wisa not playing? As one, because you did mention, and a lot of the players down there kind of give him a lot of respect for Wisa when it comes to his performance, even though, yeah, we do know it's going to be a different lineup of Louvre. And starting off split to even, a lot of us casters even giving so much expectation to see any sort of improvement come out from Louvre. But the thing about Louvre last season, I have to say I do prefer the last season Louvre compared to this one. And it feels like having a tough time to break that wall that has been hitting their head on the ceiling. And right now, they have to fight against Bleed, the best team in MYSG.
It's going to be tough, but I'm sure, you know, with the right mentality and the right strats they bring into this, maybe S1 Eugene might just pop off here.
This guy don't even play it today. Why are you putting him for head-to-head?
Oh my goodness. Well, it shows, you know, what kind of impact this man has, Wisa. He's not playing today, but, you know, maybe he might play the second game. I don't know, but Eugene is in here, and I'm sure Eugene will just do just as great. But look at Darion. Look at his ACS, 248.9. You got 2.0 KD. Headshot percentage of 24. This guy is crazy. We know for a fact that he's insane when it comes to playing Jet, but nowadays he's kind of playing a bit of more of a flex role where he brings in the Killjoy, sometimes a bit of a Gecko, a bit of a Brim, but it just depends on what kind of map they're playing on and what composition they want to go for. So Darion, very, very stable. As long as he can shoot, he's definitely there and here to play.
I agree. When it comes to Bleed, it's like you put them in every sort of role. They can just, on the fly, and just improve and just make it better than the other teams, no matter how you want to counter them. I've seen games where Bleed kind of having a bit of difficulty to get themselves any scores, but the way they actually adapt themselves to it, they take a couple of rounds, not even more than 3 rounds if I'm not mistaken, they can just on the fly improving, and it just shows how high caliber these players are. But when it comes to Louvre, they have to fix their roles because we do know for a fact they have been trying to, you know, mix and match. And speaking of the map veto here, I do know for a fact that Bleed love to ban out Fracture and Ascent. So when it comes to the map pool, we do know, like, this is Bleed. They haven't lost. Why are we looking at this? There's no point in this data right now.
I mean, it shows what they're comfortable with. You know, they're great at Pearl. They're great at Lotus.
And everything.
I mean, it is what it is. But just looking at, in general here, for all the maps they've played throughout official tournaments, they've got 16 games on Pearl. You know, and they have a 94% win rate. You know, maybe they lost to one of those teams in a different kind of tournament. But it just shows that how much they love this map. They've played it 3 times already. How much they played Lotus as well. It just shows that they definitely have the experience here. And I think these are the maps that I think LVR will kind of want to ban out.
I mean, like, we do play 6.08 right now, so we don't have Icebox anymore, I assume. But I do know for a fact that Bleed don't play Fracture as much.
Yep.
So we can, expect they will ban out Fracture quite early on. Fingers for Ascent. So I'm not looking any Fracture game this time because both Team Louvre and also the side of Bleed don't really prefer Fracture unless they want to try something new.
I mean, yeah, you can definitely pull out a wild card, especially since you're LVR. You don't, especially since you're a new team. You've got 4 different players. The enemy team doesn't really have much to kind of research. They can't really do the research of how you play these kind of maps. But yes, this is LVR's map pool. They seem to like playing games on Ascent and Haven, but it just hasn't really been working out here for them.
I don't know. It depends on really Bleed though. But for Louvre, it's like no matter how much they play, I think they have to work things out within the team comms anyway. It feels like they didn't actually gel well, and it's that everybody can shoot, yes, but they're not working as cohesive as a team that we can actually witness coming out from Bleed. So that's going to be a bit of difficulty with, even if you play like pub games, if the team is not speaking to you, there's no way you can score that game, right? But the problem here is we're talking about Bleed where we don't see any flaws, and how to find a loose end. Coming up from Louvre, what do they need to fix first?
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a lot of hard work here. I mean, they as long as they can shoot, it's great. But, how to play as a team, how you use each other's utilities is definitely going to be a big one. And there we go. The map vetoes are out here in Fracture. Going to be the first ban, and that's going to be LVR's veto.
So I have a feeling Bleed might actually want to ban out Ascent since they love to play Ascent for a side of Louvre. Yeah, there you go. It's going to be the usual bans coming up. So I'm not surprised they picked something like you mentioned about how Bleed love to play Pearl. So that's going to be one of the map we might actually anticipate here. But for the side of Louvre, maybe they want to go for Haven instead because Ascent is already out of equation.
There it is.
Yeah, I feel like I'm an oracle.
You're a magician.
Right
what the heck?
I'm so good at this.
Okay, what's next?
God.
Pearl or Lotus?
It's going to be, this one is going to be Select. It's going to be Pearl.
Okay.
Maybe Lotus. I mean, like in between those two.
It could be either one, honestly.
Yeah.
Bleed have just been popping off, but there is the new map Bind. They've got a 30. They've played 32 games.
Do you want to try it?
I mean, I don't mind. There's some beautiful new changes. I've played it a couple of times, and I wouldn't mind casting it. But there it is. That's the vibe. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm loving this. Bleed, you know what? They want to test something. They want to see if they can bring it into official to work things out, fighting against Louvre. It just shows how much confidence they do have. Selecting the map is just recently rework. When it comes to Bind, I mean the teleport coming up from A side, there was really, I don't know, is it more towards attackers or defenders
I think that new TP is definitely a little bit easier for attackers to go for the rotate because it's much closer to the outside of A showers. So there's no one who, when you're trying to exit it, no one can really shoot you from showers itself, So it's a bit more easier for the attack to kind of make their way on towards the site. And oof, the cider map being Pearl, the 94% win rate here for Bleed. It's going to be tough.
It feels like a seal right now, but I just want to see if Louvre can prove us otherwise and surprise us, please. Please, you know what? Action speaks louder than words. You have to earn those praises and respect, okay? I mean, like, not taking a credit away for the players, but I'm looking at Louvre right now after those very long break. Can they actually coming back and fighting one of the rock-solid performance team out there, which can be Bleed? And speaking of Bind, the thing is, I mean, I have to say it out loud. We're playing at 6.08 patch. And we do have very good set of a Radiant Entertainment System. That's a remarkable set. Super expensive, but worth it. And speaking of this new Bind, the entrance coming out into every site has been widened up.
Yeah, it's much wider, huh?
And everybody is complaining, including myself. Like, Sage doesn't feel like it's legit in there anymore.
I mean,
how to block it? It's wide.
It's pretty big. I mean, just looking at showers as well, it's just massive. And I didn't realize until I got killed from showers. I was like, oh, the entrance is bigger. Yeah.
You got a binding.
I was like, oh man. But this is what I want to see. Having these two pro teams play a official competitive match on towards Bind, so we can actually learn a little bit of something here, and we can apply it to our own competitive games at home.
Yeah, not that's you, not me.
No,
I can't apply anything these guys do. I'm like, my hand's super slow.
Okay.
But speaking of the ages, now talking about Bind here, we haven't seen a lot of Bind, but for the start, we're going to have coming up from Haven. I think it's going to be Saint O coming up from the side of Louvre, but they are trying to mix and match. So I'm not sure how they want to play against this.
We've got the classic Killjoy at Eugene. Of course, Darion playing the Killjoy as well. I like the fact that they have a breach here on Bind. Oh, actually going for the double initiator here for the side of Bleed.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna go for double duelists coming up from Louvre. So this is something they're trying to tweak over the past few weeks or the entire month when it comes to Split 2. I'm not sure if this is gonna work out for them, but they tried. We can give them, they try. If this actually work out, it's gonna be great. Coming up from double initiative from Bleed, I mean, like, feels like they want to go really aggressive with this.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it's Reyna being hovered right now. It's kind of like a, I guess you can say, a pseudo initiator. You know, what they want the Reyna to do is just be able to flash for them to make their way on towards the site, and we'll hope that they win out those fights, because Bind is very difficult. For me, I feel like it's very difficult to enter that B site. You know,
we're right now talking about Haven, right? Yeah, it's Haven first. Bind is second.
Oh my!
Yeah, it's okay. We're super excited for Bind.
We were talking about Bind the whole time.
Yeah, I was super excited for Bind, but it's definitely going to be Haven.
Well,
first.
that's a good pick then. I mean, not too shabby.
But the thing is, I do want to mention about the double duelists coming up from the side of Louvre. That previously, they actually used a bit of a Phoenix on top of Haven as well.
Definitely
so they're trying to do a double duelist multiple times. It's either Reyna or Phoenix, or, you know, trying to swap in between. But will this work out for Louvre? They have so much to prove. While for Bleed, all they need to do is just maintain it.
Bleed, man. Just looking at the stats here. 70% win rate on Haven. They've played it 56 times.
Hey,
you know, it's a
they
tall
might
order.
surprise us.
That's, I guess, I hope.
Benefit of the doubt.
That's true. That's true. We've got Doomin on that Jet. You know, he's pretty crazy himself. Reverie on that Reyna. We love to see Reynas. We don't normally see a lot of Reynas being played here throughout VCT because, you know, it just doesn't do much for the team. More of a solo player. So if he wants to go for the lurk, it's definitely doable. But this time around, he's going to be sticking together as a team as they make their way towards his B site.
It's going to be bold choice coming from Louvre, going for the hardest side there is to just post plant and entering already a challenge for them.
Yeah.
And Reverie definitely will pull back all the entire way due to the smoke and now just re-navigate themselves to the side of Garage, going in with a dash. Doomin wants to clear the corners, but a bit too late now. It's Scary. There's a reason why he calls Scary in the first place. Didn't cause a paranoia, but 2 trade to 1. I mean, that's a good trade.
Ooh, hold on a second now. 2 versus 2 all of a sudden. It was looking like a Bleed hold, but they've managed to thin down the numbers. Ooh, Shock Dart going to be coming in, but it's not going to be connecting. It actually hits the second one. Crazy guy with some crazy lineups. So 1 versus 2. Reverie finds 1. Looks for the second against the headshot as well. And that's how you open things up. LVR going big.
Take that back. That Reyna do so much work just now.
Man.
I mean, like, it just proven otherwise.
As long as he hits his shots with that frenzy, I mean, we take those.
Is it even a frenzy? I think it was a classic.
Nah, it was a frenzy. I mean, did you see the way he sprayed those down? Especially getting that headshot on towards Crazy Guy coming from spawn.
Yeah.
You know, that was something else.
I mean, also at the same time, I think it was Scary that tanking most of damage out and coming up from Garage.
Yep.
And it's just unfortunate. You know, he has to go down with 8 HP in the last minute. But this time, we're just trying to do the same thing. Because the thing about Louvre, if they rinse and repeat the same shot, rotation, never mind, take that back. Juicy and Naf blindly shot and got themselves a double.
What in the world? I mean, this is the Bleed. This is what we have to be careful of. Bleed, when they are down on ecos, when they're down on sheriffs, they are still just as dangerous, you know, and that's something LVR have to be careful about. And the fact that they've brought 3 rifles into this round, losing this is just going to be detrimental here for the next few rounds ahead. But they are looking to make their way towards his A site. Eugene just around the corner. Oh, a beautiful fault line and a free weapon takes him out. Juicy once again with the headshot on towards Kale. And it's all Extremist. Vandal in his hands. It ain't looking too good as he's just going to get wrapped here by Bleed.
This is very expensive round, and that's just got themselves an upgrade. They don't even need to buy it.
They don't even have to buy. That's 3 rifles here for them. That's crazy.
Costly, too costly.
Oh, man.
What were they thinking? Buying 4 rifles and I mean, almost 4. If I'm not mistaken, there's like, what, 2 Vandals, or make it 3 even. 1 Bulldog along the process. And not just that, giving it away for Bleed entirely without buying. This is still a bonus round for Bleed right now.
I would say maybe that's unlucky. You know, Neff got that wall bang frag with the Sheriff.
Two of them down. Is it luck?
I think Juicy also got one through the smoke. You know, it's maybe game sense. It's ultra instinct game sense is coming out here from Bleed.
A totally different alien, if you ask me. Not even an instinct anymore. A different species, yes, might be. Coming up from Louvre, they are pulling back. Still tempted to go for C, but trying to wait for any push coming up from Bleed. They're waiting for any sort of information and any fact-checking. Waiting for the right time to see if they can find pick and kill.
Darion got that frag on towards Kale, so that's the controller gone. You know, they don't have another controller. They don't really have any smokes here to assist them into entering the site. But oh my goodness, Crazy Guy and Juicy opening up a meat shop and just sending them into the meat grinder here. LVR down and dusted.
I do want to root for LVR. I want them to win this, to see if they've been improving. I'm rooting for them. I was rooting for Underdog, but at the same time, the first pistol round was stellar. It was incredible. But coming up from the rifles, which come up from the side of Louvre at first, I just wish they can have sort of a comeback, just flip it for a bit.
Well, we've got 10 rifles here on the board. LVR, they've got all the utility that they need. No shock darts here for Extremist, but he's got the information utility that he needs. So we'll see how exactly LVR plays this. And they're looking to, once again, take that mid control. Once they've established this, they realize whether they want to hit that A site or that C site. But nonetheless, look at the amount of players that they have here. Bleed actually stacked 2 players, Neff alongside a Crazy Guy, just ready and waiting towards his site.
B side just heavily guarded towards the bots coming out from the Killjoy, which are going to be Darian, but they're trying to swerve themselves into the side of Garage, cancel, pull back again into B. But the thing is, you have to clear those utils first, and this time, lucky enough, we're playing a new patch. You can see through those nano swarm from afar. But they might actually walk into a death trap here if they're not being careful about it.
Yeah, so what was happening during all this droning and information gathering, Juicy actually pushed up towards A lobby and took down the alarm bot. So that forces LVR to re-clear these angles, and they want to head towards his A site. Juicy spotted a couple of members, and now the hunt is on.
And Juicy pulled back, knowing for a fact they are rushing into A. Here comes the leg, going in with a dash. There and Dooming, can he clear the corners? He got on one. He tried to get another to a side of leg, but Crazy Guy!
Through the
They were blind!
How do they keep doing this? Nonetheless, 4 versus 4. He actually finds a second with that 100 Fury. Tags Extremist as well. And look at them come. Just going insane. Clearing out that site, sweeping them off their feet. 3-1 Bleed. A very, very strong retake. I mean, would you even consider that a retake? The spike wasn't even planted.
We haven't seen ones coming up from maybe only one time. I think the first one wasn't even planted for this spike. Was it planted? I have to recall that. But so far, no post-plant coming from Louvre just yet. It was a great entry coming up from Dooming with a dash. Already cleared the corners. The problem is the follow-up were a bit delayed slightly. If only there's... You know what? It's just down to team comms right now. They have the skill, yes. All they need to do is just believe in themselves. But the problem with Louvre, Bleed just read them like a book. Look how aggressive, deep into pushing for the side of Juicy. He's just so daring, taking his fight head on.
Definitely. He's got the operator as well on towards Juicy. He pushed up towards short. He let one shot. He shot one bullet, and it kind of gave the information that, okay, there's an op towards A. Maybe as LVR, we're going to start rotating towards C. We do not want to deal with that operator.
They do have the Hunter's Fury. Maybe it can work some way around with those Hunter Fury. Depends. Maybe they're just waiting for Darian ultis and just, you know, the lockdown will be finished off by those Hunter's Fury instead. But coming up from Dooming, definitely want to check up towards the side of window, but a bit careful about it. Dashing in, trying to clear the corners, but Darian is way faster. When it comes to respawn, Bleed don't slack. Nothing can go bypast them. And they just keep taking a whoop. How?
Unfortunate there. They're coming in from LVR. Just a very strong positioning coming in from Darian. And the thing is, Neff was just there ready and waiting. We saw as soon as Darian got that first frag, Neff came out with the flashpoint to assist him in finding the next couple of kills as well. This is just showing how strong, how synergized they are as a team, you know? They play off each other's utilities so well, and it's just not just Darion, he can aim, but with the assistance of his teammates...
Like, they don't even need to aim. They were blindly spraying before I threw the smoke. And just now doing smoke feels like playing for Bleed instead of for the team right now. The smoke is giving so much favor to the side of Bleed, and now they try to force on the side of A. There's only 2 guys. Look at how they push from the back.
Yeah, look at the flank already coming in. Hunter's Fury going to be popped, but I don't know if he realizes that there are players pushing up here. 3
Good
players from Bleed. Rolling Thunder going to be popped here on towards the site, and oh my goodness, this is just not looking great. One by one, they get picked off, and Crazy Guy finds the last remaining player, Reverie, just shut down towards short. A massive play and a great read coming in from Bleed to go in for that 3-man flank.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if they call for a timeout right now coming up from Louvre. They needed this. Because right now they are on a roll. Only 1 round. The first pistol round, they managed to secure 1 point. And the rest, they're breaking the banks here. They have nothing else left. They do have a couple of ults, yes, but if they can time it wisely, it will make a game changer. But the problem is, Darren already secured himself the ults. He got himself the lockdown Juicy. We do know how aggressive these guys can get. And Doom forcing it out, but it's just too scary. Juicy with an operator, it's just too much.
Look at the way they use the utilities, just fantastic. Gets the beautiful picks off. Great trade coming in from Eugene. Gonna give them a little bit of a signs of life, but it's still okay. Kale, another one, a 2v3. Definitely doable. But Darion comes in from the flank. Eugene's given away his position. It's a 2 versus 1. Does he have the spike? No, it's actually dropped towards middle.
He's gonna save it.
Ooh.
It's a very long time for 1 minute right now.
If he can find a 1v1s, then definitely doable. He's got the lockdown over himself. Oh, maybe a bit of an overzealous peek coming in from Crazy Guy. He's handed him the 1v1, and he's got so much time here for Eugene to work with. So all he's got to do is take it slow. As long as he, makes the time go down, Darion is going to start overthinking on where the possibilities of he can be. But look at that, Eugene, so sharp as a knife, getting the heads off.
That feels good.
Just beautiful.
That feels so good.
This is what we need.
That's amazing. Coming up from the side of Eugene, he just shows that he's calm. His cool head can actually make it work. Even though, you know what, it's kind of questionable just now. Did he want to go and save for the operator? And does he actually want to go for the challenge? Actually pick up the challenge, take a bit of a risk. At least it kind of give them a bit of a breather, can get himself a full buy this time. The purchase is going to be full. We haven't seen them playing any full purchase yet.
Man, it's tough, but, they make it work. And every time they win, it's down to the 1v1s, 1v2s. So it could go either way, but oh my goodness, Crazy Guy. Why you gotta do him like this? A wall bang. Straight to the head, and Juicy pushing up through the Nebula. Taking down Kayla as well. The Jet and the controller out and dusted. The Juicy finds the second, looking for the third. He's got the information, but Reverie's there to find a trade. But at what cost? They've lost 3 members already. Crazy Guy, give him whatever weapon, and he can make it work.
Come on, Eugene. Come on, Eugene. You can do this again.
Again.
It's
27 HP.
Believe, bro. There you go. At least he got himself some consolation out of it. I mean, the moment it feels like you're giving a lollipop for a 5-year-old and taking it back away.
It
was brutal. You have to give it. Bleed. You know what? This is actually good coming up from Bleed. They give so much respect for Louvre to give them such performance and not even slacking off.
I mean, just look at how confident Juicy was. With Crazy Guy towards A-Long. Crazy Guy was just spamming with that Odin. But Bleed with the call-out, timeout. I mean, okay, if maybe they want to change things up, that's cool. But
what do they need to change?
I don't know what they want to change up, but it just shows just that last round. Crazy Guy was super confident with that Odin. He was able to take one through the wall. There was a Nebula in front of Juicy, but he pushed through that Nebula and got that frag.
Bait.
He's confident, man.
He's the bait for Juicy to use that operator just to bait them out of their hiding spot. That's it.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
That's actually very smart coming from Bleed, but it just shows how much confidence they have to actually pull that off. It was the entire team, the entire roster were up there in the same spot. They just easily fished them out one by one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's tough. You know, if it was me, if I know there's an Odin playing towards long, I want to go for the peak. I want to take him out. You know.
You're crazy.
Yes, I am. But my ego, the ego inside of me, is telling me to take him out.
Barely whiff. You know these guys don't miss. I mean,
true.
like you should put that in the factor of the equation that these guys they don't whiff.
That's true.
If you're fighting against the public and you're like, yeah, maybe.
But nonetheless, now 6-2, a very dominant performance so far by Bleed. And I don't think they're slowing down at all. I'm not exactly sure why they called a timeout. Maybe one of the players had to go for a toilet break.
Maybe they just want to do a bit of, mental game against the side of Louvre. Maybe that's one of the main reasons, because they do have their ults up coming up from Empress, and also the Cosmic Divide is there. So I'm waiting for the Cosmic Divide and the lockdown to, you know what, trying to flip the coin here for the situation coming up from Louvre. But the problem is, for the mind game's sake, while Scary is there, and it's just, you can see the confidence level being smashed down there. They're too hesitant to make themselves in the garage. There's so many trades going on with one to a side of Nap. Left with Human, only 28, never mind, he's gone.
Man, this is tough. Just the way they're hitting their shots is difficult to just counter, and they've set up a little bit of a sort of a crossfire here in towards Garage. If you make their way in towards Garage, there's going to be one window. There's going to be Darion peeking from the site itself. It's just super tough. They need that smoke towards Garage, so they're able to kind of isolate those frags.
Honestly, if they even put up the smoke there, do you think they will not shoot? Did they shoot through the smoke before?
No, there was no smoke actually. Scary was able to get that contact play.
They don't even need the smoke.
They need the smoke. I mean, Kale has the smoke window there for them to isolate those fights.
It's just a bit one-sided right now, honestly speaking. I mean, like, we can't even see Louvre retaliate or counter fire at this point.
Well, they changed things up here. They've cut the operator on Juicy towards C Long by himself, and they actually set up Darion towards A. So I'm not sure if LVR is going to expect this, but not just that. They also have the assistance of Neff, and Neff has been hitting some insane utility, some flashes, and also his shots were just super clean. So Dooman, we saw the way he entered earlier. Can he do the same today? Can he do the same this round? That's the question.
At the same time, that's going to pull them back for a bit, trying to hold it. Here comes a Cosmic Divide. Definitely will commit to the side of A. Will they pull back? No, they will not go for a retreat. Commit fully into the side, but it's been greeted by all the charges and stuns coming up from the side of NAF. Even greeted with the Hunter's Fury.
Okay.
But there's going to be a bit of a trade. 1 to 2. Into Doomin, and Darren finish off, deleted by Doomin there. But can they go for a post plan?
That is the question. It's a 3 versus 3. They were able to actually thin down the numbers. They actually make their way on towards side. Got the trades off. Can they hold this down? Looking at what they have here, they've got the Paranoia. They've got Juicy just going for that dry peek in towards short, taking down Doomin, and oh my goodness. Okay, Juicy doing Juicy things. Getting in towards side, hitting his shots, and just shutting down.
Casually.
Yeah, casually. He made it look easy there.
Didn't even break a sweat. This is why I just casually operate to the side of a link. And just, yeah, you guys there. I'm gonna just finish and delete you off this game and map.
I was looking
scary.
I was looking at what kind of utility that they have to use to go for the retake. I mean, they had the Paranoia there, you know, they had a little...
Do they even need those utils?
Well, they didn't use it either last round, you know, for the retake, so...
They did use the Hunter's Fury, and that's just it. They don't even need to recon in the first place to know exactly where these guys are.
Just incredible.
Have you seen any recon bot coming up from Crazy Guy yet?
He uses it early in the round, but... During the retake,
use it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's just a massive, massive gap right now. There is the recon that you were looking for.
Finally.
No.
But definitely a lot of information coming up from that, and they're trying to force it in, but Doomin tanking out all the Nano Swarm, and here comes the lockdown. Darren trying to
he's
shoot
clean.
them away. He's just clearing the corners for them.
Extremist is good for one, but instantly shut down with that shorty. It's Eugene once again, a minute left here on towards the clock. We've seen him clutch the 1v3.
You can do it, Eugene. I believe in you.
This time around, he's got a little bit more of a, more HP. The other round, he had 26. Got a Vandal.
Didn't sound so convincing, you are.
He's got a Vandal in his hands. He can definitely do some work as long as he hits these headshots. 40 seconds on towards the clock, you know. a lot of time to work with as long as he finds these 1v1s. But the wave they've set up here towards B, as long as Scary spots someone, I'm sure the fault line is going to be coming in from Neff towards backside. And here's the peak. Okay. Scary just super ready for that.
If it's Scary guarding over that window or guarding over that side of the entry point, you know for a fact. Scary is gone. I mean, like, they're still... This guy just so crispy when his timing of taking the trigger out exactly where it needs to. Scary don't even have delay in his brain.
That's true. I don't know how these guys have that reaction time. You know, it's crazy how fast they react.
I'm that old that I take ages to start fire.
Well, we can always work on that. Practice makes perfect,
Stop judging me.
No judge zone here. No judge.
Hey, one more round after this before they switch it over. But for now, Bleed is playing as though they are attackers instead.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive here. Dooman going to be making his way on towards site, but a quick flick from Durian to just instantly delete him as he dashes in towards site. The rest of the team is just not able to follow up at all.
They still pull back into a side of C-Long, but the problem is the moment they drop the smoke, there's no way going through that one. We do have Crazy Guy with the Odin again. Eugene trying to make some plays around the garage area. Spots out Scary! Oh, that's such a value. Eugene will be the brain for his team. He needs a bit of a reload while the others trying to just wide out their spread to see if they can have sort of a value of information towards any side that's quite empty. Will they still commit to a side of C? C is just overcrowded right now.
Yeah, there's a little bit too many players here. And Durian is here as well. He has been hitting his shots. Fault line comes in. See you later, Alligator. Eugene gets taken down. And it's a 2 versus 4. Extremist has been kind of lurking towards his A side, droning it out, getting the information. But he has no idea that Juicy is playing up towards Heaven. And I don't think Juicy is aware that Extremist has made his way all the way towards spawn. He should be able to take down Crazy Guy, but we shall see.
At least they get a plant. That's important. I mean, like, they need every cent they can afford right now. Coming up from Crazy Guy, you know that Odin is a nasty piece of work. But coming back to a side of Kill... with the Guardian, I mean, like, with that many people, with the Guardian single shot weapon.
It's difficult, but definitely doable. But just Crazy Guy, somehow he had this.
Fire is crazy. How?
I don't know, man. Did you see Crazy Guy? He had a sixth sense that there was someone playing inside that nebula. He just went for that random spray and pray through the nebula and actually picked up Extremist. I mean, just big brain, sixth sense, ultra instinct plays here from Bleed.
They are different beasts, Bleed. We have to give them that, at least. But coming from Louvre, I love that they still have the fight in them. They want to prove us they're still there to get whatever they left. And they're scraping at the bottom right now and trying to push themselves up. And I see a bit of improvement there, but the problem is how to work as cohesive as it should be. Because right now it's a bit too scrappy coming up from Louvre.
I mean, it's difficult because, you know, we saw LVR, they tried to force their way on towards the site, but Bleed and everybody is just hitting the shots, you know, just getting that flick and Kale spots a lot of these members here. Oh my goodness, what a scan from Crazy Guy.
You even walk into that smoke for Kale and got exposed by those recon ball, but Eugene tanking into the smoke.
Oh my goodness.
There's no value, there's no trade coming up.
Ultra instincts right here. LVR is good for it too, but the rest of the team will just be able to get the trades. I mean, just that one recon from Crazy Guy was big brain. They know for a fact that there's a star placed towards the in the middle of his platform and default, and that star is there for Kale to play inside the smoke and avoid getting scanned by the regular scan. But Crazy Guy actually shoots, gets the recon in towards the smoke itself. I mean,
imagine if we can see his reaction that time. Like, what the heck? Like, I already smoked. I'm inside of a smoke. Why is your recon ball inside of the smoke right at my feet here?
Kale is pissed. That's for sure, man. Nonetheless, a decent start here. A great start from Bleed. Crazy Guy finds Reverie. And it's all just being shut down slowly. 11-2, what can you do here as LVR? They've kind of bought a couple of pistols here and there, but can Extremist pull off the Extreme? No, he can't. He tried to go for a miracle shorty play, but it just did not work out here in his favor. The players are so far. Doomin finds one. That's going to be a good start. But the weapons advantage for Bleed is just too dang strong.
I mean, like, if you could give this guy Sheriff, it feels like they already have themselves an operator to work with. But again, Eugene, can he pull it off? A bit difficult with those frenzy against Vandals and Bulldogs and Spectra. Scary nose for, but he can hurt the footsteps here. It's going to be the audio cue coming up for him. And if he didn't check the corners, it's going to be... He didn't check the corner.
You have to choose the 50-50. You check left or you check right. And unfortunately...
The wrong corner.
Yeah.
It's the wrong corner.
12-2. I mean, this is a little bit...
One-sided.
Very one-sided. Well, very one. It's not a little bit, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much now. It's the last round for Bleed, and it feels like they're not even being challenged here. That's the thing. They're not even breaking any sweat. It feels like they're casually just having fun. But outside of Louvre, it feels like a bit too forceful. They might actually have to use brute force in and try to force a fight instead of holding back their confidence.
Ooh, I like how Doomin is actually pushing up towards middle here. So he might have an early flank on towards B. He's already inside window. So if anything happens, if they do manage to take that A site, the early flank will definitely be there. Drone going to be used. Clear out A short. And there it is. Flashes. The dashes will definitely be coming in.
Oh my
Fully
God.
blind here. Extremist gets taken out. Instant trade by Kale. Referee finds some shots as well. That's going to be a good start. That's exactly what you need here. And Kale pops off. That's a third here for him. Holding down this side. Holding it with all he has. It's all down to Crazy Guy. But of course, if it's anybody, it's definitely Crazy Guy to clutch things out. But Doomin comes in. There it is. 12-3. Slowly but surely, if LVR keeps up this performance, you know, they can come back.
I'm giving you this look right now.
Copium, you know. Slowly but surely.
Too much.
Slowly but surely.
Too much copium in there. But yeah, I mean, like, at least you can see that they're still having a fight in them. Coming up from the side of Louvre, 12-3 right now. All they need is just one more round coming from Bleed. But things can turn maybe in the last minute. Who knows? I'm not gonna, you know... Yeah, I'm still going to give the benefit of the doubt here. But at the same time, slowly they start to build up the synergy coming up from the side of Liu. But the problem is it too late now?
It may very well be. You got the Rolling Thunder in the hands of Neff. You know, you can definitely execute onto either one of these three sites and kind of give you that free entrance, free passageway. Nonetheless, very, very slow play here for Bleed. They're looking to close things out as soon as possible. They do not want to make any more mistakes. They do not want to give LVR the rounds. And if LVR keeps winning these rounds, you know, they're able to bring that momentum and keep on pushing. But 9 match points, 9 rounds. LVR has to win in a row. Juicy going to be dashing here on towards the side of the... What a wonderful shot there coming in from Kale. Taking down Juicy through the smoke towards the top of the site. Reverie comes in. Kale going in big as well. And there it is. The defense of LVR proving so strong on towards both that A and the C site.
Oh my God. But there was so much work coming from the side of Kill. He's holding the angle. And that was incredible play. This is what we talked about coming up from Louvre. All they need is just a bit of a patience, a bit of a cool hand, and just keep their confidence up. That's it. They know for a fact that Bleed will want to push in either way, so they're not being over-aggressive like how Bleed were playing as defenders before. They can actually prove it. They are better defenders on the side of Bleed, but the thing is, mounting pressure behind the back, with they can't afford to make any mistakes.
Yeah.
At 1 point.
Well, from 9 rounds, they've made it 8 rounds. 8 rounds in a row here. But like I said, man, slowly but surely, they look pretty strong here so far. Kale has been hitting some nasty shots. Reverie looks like he's back on form. So Bleed, oh man, they're down to an eco, but the fact that they've got these sheriffs in their hands, we've seen what exactly they can do with these sheriffs. So LVR, they don't want to go for these over peaks. They don't want to go get a bit eager and give free frags, but nonetheless, it looks like a C execute once again.
The Rolling Thunder drop, even the Blade Storm is out, and here comes another Nevermind. Can save himself, just gonna reroute himself to the garage instead, but a bit of a trading. Naf taking on Reverie. And next, Crazy God just gonna go for recon to see where they at. Any sort of info will help them at this point. Choosing the play stop, still going and run, but Doomin can make it work. Will be enough.
This is difficult here, but he hits the shots. Kale comes in big with a trade, 1 versus 2. They've got a Sheriff here in the hands of Neff, so can he make this work? He finds the first. Does he spot the second? Yes, he does! And that's a clutch and a half. Spike will be defused, and he has enough time for sure.
Still
What a
damage.
play.
I mean, like, at least they still have another round to go. Even though it's quite damaging the ecos now, since only Kale is alive. But now we see one of them start to step up. Before we saw Eugene, and now we start to see a bit of a kill here. I'm waiting for Doomin to start to make things work. He did actually have the momentum early on. Kind of lost it due to the sight done by the side of Bleed. You can't blame them for that. And Bleed really good with their mental game.
Yeah, and this time around, Doomin actually has the operator in his hand, so this might just be the turning point here. Bleed looking to make their way towards this C site once again. We've got 4 players just stacking up, ready and waiting. The scan could be coming in instantly. Do they expect this? Oh, Durian finds Doomin actually. He went too aggressive with that operator. He peeked out garage, and Durian was just able to get that 1 tap.
Right here.
It's a bit unfortunate, but on the side of Bleed, they do want to go for C. The entire cavalry is there, coming up from the flank side behind.
Yeah, look at that flank.
They do have 2 people pushing in for Louvre, but it will be guarded heavily to the side of Crazy Guy with an operator working out just right.
Right here.
They did spot out Kill at first. Kill the backstab this, he did it!
Oh, traded instantly. As Scary was just so ready for that. What in the world? It looked like everything was going LVR's way, but in the end, Bleed just super ready, just instantly there to assist their teammates. Now a 3v2. The one-way smoke gonna be pulled off here, and Neff has got the operator, the fault line, every bit of utility to deny that defuse. It is just difficult. It is close to impossible, and Bleed will pick up the first. 13-5.
I do want to say winnable just now, but I take it back before I even say it, because there was... I mean, when you saw that...
When I saw that smoke.
Yeah, the garage, at the same time, you saw how Reverie just pointed to a C long. It just, you know, it's going to go down. But I think that's a great progress coming up from inside of Louvre just now. On the fly, they actually do improve just a bit later than we suppose it will be early on. I have to give it to the side of Bleed. They were winning big in the first half, and they just give away so much room for them as well. And they were not having any sort of a pressure fighting against Louvre. But I do want to see for Bind, because that's going to be an interesting one. Coming up, we do see a lot of highlight. Scary guarding over the garage side, and we do have some coming up from Kill. I think Kill and Eugene did pull a lot and made so much work in this game.
Kale definitely did a lot for LVR. He was able to hit the multi-frags every time they tried to enter towards the site he was holding. We saw him pick up that nasty shot on towards Jet, which I'm sure we will see in this replay. But man, just the way Bleed was playing on that defense was just phenomenal. They played together so well. They used the utilities and just hit their shots so perfectly. I mean, just look at them go. But I love the fact that LVR just never really gave up. You know, they just kept on trying, and they kept the ball rolling. They were able to pick it, make it go 12-5, 13-5, sorry. So it's exactly what you want.
It's just, if only things work quite right when it comes to the first half, it's going to be a different ending here. We can see a bit of a... There's not a lot of a gap here in between for first and second half, but we do see they're fighting better in the second half. I just hope the momentum will be carried out when it comes to buying later and starting off quite early. But, you know, the stats don't lie. We do see a lot of greens down there. There's no way Bleed just... There's no word for it. So I mean, like,
understood. It's Bleed. It's the top dog against the little guy, you know? What can you do?
The little guy.
Unfortunate. And when you have everybody from Bleed just performing and hitting their shots, it is just incredibly difficult to counter. You know, LVR, they had the right idea. We saw Doomin going for those executions, dashing in towards the site, being able to pick up a couple of kills here and there. But in the end, Bleed was able to adapt, and we were just able to probably go for those retakes super quickly. And this is your MVP here for this first game. It has to be Darion. The way he held down that C site is just phenomenal. He had assistance with Neff, of course, coming up with the flashpoints and the fault lines, which was able to at least allow him to pick up 2 or 3 kills, you know, those multi-frags. And he's always picking up not just 1 kill and dying, you know, he's always at least 2 before he gets taken out himself.
And he plays part lurking as well. You have to give it to him. I mean, like, these days, Killjoy is not the one standing at the back line, he's the one lurking around, seeing games for controllers. But coming up from Bleed, I mean, like, this is Bleed. What else you want us to say? I mean, like, this is Bleed. There's going to be the #1 in Split 1 now, same case for Split 2. It feels like they are having a clean win, which is stronger than last season because Scary didn't actually play in the first half of Split 1 until later he actually add in. But in this season, he's playing it from the start. And it just shows how well their synergy is and how well their team comes based on how they played with their utils. But you know what? We do have more for you guys, which is going to be a bit more entertaining, which is going to be what is happening to the players.
I don't know, man. Let's have a look at the TikTok here.
LVR is damn shit now.
What he means was they have room for improvement and he sees potential in them in the upcoming split.
Bleed is getting paid way too much money.
What he meant was Crazy Guy and Scary, the 2 imports, are insane players.
Kizuna has Bryce and Shinsei. They're both LVR rejects.
What he meant was he misses getting carried by them.
Todak. Who?
What he meant was Todak is the best Malaysian team out there.
Bikini Bottom Prata House. Muzi should go back to playing for a Malaysian team.
What he meant was Muzi is too good for the Malaysian teams and got invited to a Singapore team. Huh? Extremist is playing? I thought there's a rank requirement for VCT.
What he meant was...
Oh my goodness.
What he meant was, Extremist does not grind rank, thus he's been busy grinding scrims. Hence, he'll actually do well in this upcoming split.
The banter.
I mean, like, Reiko's trying. You can see the struggle in him. Trying to be a better person out there, but he speaks a different language.
I mean, I love the fact that they have these kinds of contents being pushed out. You know,
I love
it
that.
shows the banter that these teams are having in between.
The double
and, you know,
meaning language, yeah.
The double meaning, yeah. I mean, it shows that, you know, half of what, most of what he was saying was kind of true. You know, I have to agree with them. But yeah,
it's not from me. It's him.
Agreed.
But hey, after that banter, you know what? We have to rest our mind for a bit and also waiting for exciting bind after this. So we're going to have the break for a bit. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is, but Jeet...
Not this time! Oh!
Taking a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot.
The site beside it, one more. Scary.
But San don't care. San wants more.
Oh, it's walking and move step. Vera picking up 3.
We are back, ladies and gents, in the VALORANT Challengers MY SG Split 2, which is none other than brought to you by Riot. And thank you so much, the gaming company. We are Two-Face.
Two-Face? Phase 2?
Two-Face.
Okay, we take
It's like Two-Face, you know?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it sounds more flashy. But yeah, the first map, I mean,
there's not much to say about it. It's bleed.
Really?
Okay, there's a lot to say about it, I guess. But it's just bleed. Overall, it's just bleed being bleed. 13-5.
Yeah.
A very quick
Dominant,
game.
yeah.
I feel like when they were on the defense, they made it look like they were on the attack because they were always taking control of A main, getting Juicy there with posted up with the operator, and he's always able to pick up at least 1 or 2 frags. Whether it's early or towards the later stages of the round, and they were just able to kind of dominate.
That's it. And speaking of the next map, I'm spitting everywhere, but yeah, speaking of the next map, we don't see Bind a lot, even in Split 1, right? So we don't know what to expect when it comes to Bind. Where we can expect, it's going to be the rework of the map itself. Now, how did these guys trying to adapt themselves with this, rework? And we talked about this, and this is Bleed map of choice. I do want to see how Louvre play around. It might be surprising for us. Actually, Louvre will actually get a better map sense if we compare with all the others. And yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. So far, we do see Fate coming up. We don't see a lot of Fate these days, but coming up from Louvre, they do love a bit of unconventional picks. And coming up with that Cypher, we do know Cypher is very important, especially in A side, or even the long B, it will be very useful. But again, coming up from Bleed, with those flashes coming in with that Sky, we do know fact, even though they are defenders or even they're attacking, is the same anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, with Bleed, their lineup there was double initiators, but also double duelists. They don't actually have a sentinel there. There's no Killjoy, there's no Cypher.
They just need a controller, that's it.
They have the controller. It is Brimstone, if I'm not mistaken, and it just shows how aggressive they're looking to get. It's going to be very difficult here for LVR to hold things down, but they've got the Cypher to assist there, in terms of the tripwires.
But at the same time, it feels like it kind of makes sense for Bleed to choose whatever they want just now coming up from those agents because of how they kind of grid out Louvre previously. Because you saw just now, Bleed, if you give themselves a Sentinel, and they know how to play the mental games against Louvre. They do know for a fact they can smash down the confidence there. So why would you want to pick somebody that have to stay behind? Because they all were moving proactively, hyper proactive for Bleed.
True. I agree. The thing is now, it's
There's no way around it. You know that for a fact. But Louvre, when it comes to defense, we do see they are better when it comes to defending than attacking for now. So starting off again as attackers, I'm not sure how this will fare. Coming from Louvre, I just hope it's not the same scenario as the previous map.
Yeah, I love this setup that they have for Bleed. Playing the double players towards long. They have that Sky as well to assist Darion on that jet. So what would happen if there's any footsteps up close and personal, the guiding light will come out and they go for the peak. But this time around, two different areas of the map being contested right now by LVR. They're taking Hookah and B-Long control, and they're looking to make their way in towards side. Darion actually got taken out through that smoke. A beautiful shot from Reverie to find an opening. Doomin as well. Look at these smokes just covering this B side. Can they make this work? Ooh, Neff just super ready for that. Instant rotate here, and look at the positioning Kale has already in towards that A side, close towards spawn. So if he's able to take down Neff and Juicy, that's going to be a massive one. Even taking down one is good.
I think this is why everybody hates Bind. So
TP.
The TP is just so hard. You can fake it at first and just secure and clear the corners just to secure those sides. Coming out from Reverie, spot out around the side of Haven, but Eugene playing around the box.
Oh,
Juicy's just so good. That was within seconds.
They've got an information on exactly where Kale is playing right now. This is going to be tough here, but they do get the trade. Perfect stuff from Neff. decent effort coming in from Kale. If he was actually able to take down Neff first before taking down the diffuser, that would have been something else. But nonetheless, 1-0, very, very close round. That could have gone either way.
I agree, but at least they got themselves a post plant, so a bit of a money work that can actually have a bit of a value coming from Louvre. But the thing is, we saw just now how easily they can just secure one side to the other coming from Louvre. Maybe this is the map that they needed coming up from the side of Louvre. And we saw how Kill just bring those momentum in the previous map into this map even. And that if they can work things out quite right, this might be it. They can actually win a map. I'm not even talking about the entire series. Win a map first.
Yeah, take it slow and steady. You know, win out the rounds, win out the map, and hopefully Game 3 will be on point. Nonetheless, once again, a very slow start. A default play here in Doom, and they're actually able to pick down Neff here towards B long. That's going to be a massive, massive start. Durion finds the trade, but nonetheless, they do have the weapons advantage. It is a bit of a half buy, bit of a upgraded pistols and a Marshall in the hands of LVR. And they're able to do that because of the plant that they received last round.
Feels like a bit of deja vu here. Everybody just invested in B. They're just too hesitant. Louvre actually do get an entry to a side of B. It was clear before Darren hits in. They were a bit too complacent, a bit not really complacent. They're overthinking themselves too much. They're trying to go and rotate themselves into A, but Crazy Guy waited around the corner as well. There's no clear line or side for them. Doomin again make so much work with only 8% of HP left.
Wow. Decent effort, some beautiful shots there coming in from Doomin, but not able to close things out.
They could have gone it in B. They pulled back in B long just now.
I mean, they had the right idea because we saw 2-3 players from Bleed pushing up towards B long, trying to take control. And just because of that...
There were 10 seconds. I literally counted like around 5 to 10 seconds when before Darren and Hookah turned around. They just cleared one player just now. They picked the player out there. They could have gone to the elbow, but they were too much overthinking.
Overthinking, yes. Yeah. Definitely. For us, I guess it's hindsight that we're able to see what's going on. What's going on over here? Time and time again, they're able to win out these fights. Ooh, can they make this work? They have the upper hand here. They have the better weapons in the hands of LVR. They're kind of being able to take the picks off, but to kind of execute on towards the site and hold the retake from Bleed is definitely difficult. Kale, beautiful, a masterpiece here, finds a Neff towards that B site.
They have to pull back with that smoke drop. And even a Neuro Taft will be opened up by the side of Kill just to gain any sort of intel. They have nothing, no clue about what they're going into just yet, but Darren greeted them warmly in the side of B. But at the same time, will they rotate themselves into A here? Will they pull back, or are they still going to commit to a side of B?
Oh, that's so smart, Kale. He was playing B long. The rest of the team rotated towards Hookah. He actually pulls the TP towards Shower here to pull the rotations. But nonetheless, Darion alongside Scary, they have the right read. They've actually invested left. 2 players here. I'm not sure if they expect where these guys are going to be, but the spike is actually rotating towards A now.
I mean, like, Doomin and the same side of Crazy Guy happen to not meeting each other halfway. That's already surprising enough for me. Inside of a U-Haul and Lamp. Now going in for the plant possibly, but Darren
10 seconds
straight
left.
into Hookah. He gets himself an extra mess, but Crazy Guy spotted them at the back line going around the U-Haul. Now just, you know, play a bit of an outro, but he knows exactly where they are. They just been cornered left, right, center here. I'm talking about Louvre. No exit out.
Not like this. Eugene is good for 1. He's got the secrets to work with, but he's got to hit these shots. He's got to win out the gunfight, and he does. And a beautiful clutch, that 1v3. Just spectacular. Straight to the heads of these last remaining players. That's LVR winning out their first round.
No, that's Eugene. That's Eugene in the last match.
That's what we want to see. More Eugene, more Kale, more of everybody here from LVR to pop off.
Incredible.
But I like the fact that the way they played last round, you know, they really kept the Bleed thinking. You know, the way that they rotated around the map. They had Kale playing towards B long. They got that first pick on towards Neff. Rotated, took the Showers TP, and Bleed was just not sure which side they were going to eventually hit.
they need to give Bleed a bit of a challenge, a bit of a paranoia to know where they're at, a bit of restlessness to make them think more and just waiting a bit more time. But they do have the Seekers here. For the side of UG want to go either way to find any sort of information with the Seekers is doable. Even Doomin got himself a showstopper. But at the same time, Bleed, you know what? They respond to this after that last round. They're not going as aggressive anymore.
Yeah, taking it a little bit slower here. Information here, utility being used towards the B side. Doomin going super ham on towards the backup side already. And they've traded things out towards Long, and they're able to win out that man advantage. It's Darion and Crazy Guy, 4 versus 2. This retake with the operator in his hands, definitely difficult. But if Crazy Guy is able to find these shots, then this might just go either way. Got the Hunter's Fury to work with as well. The drone to find the information. There it is, it's coming out. Ooh,
I can hear you.
Oh, Darion finds one. They know exactly where he's playing. Oh my goodness. That
Just that one dart enough without even using those Hunter's Fury.
That was a 4v2. One of the players from, I think it was Doomin, he got a little bit too eager to peek Crazy Guy towards spawn. Lost his life. And they just kept giving them the 1v1s.
They're just giving away their bodies easily like that. They got it going. We can see a Louvre forming sort of foundation and bind. And this is a perfect map for them to make Bleed to really sweating it out this time with those teleportation fakes. But at the same time, when it comes to ults, we do know for a fact Bleed have so much in their hands. Those Seekers still there, Hunter's Fury is still there. Even the Showstopper is prepared to be deployed.
Oof, Darion, he's got the operator here. The Haunt's gonna be coming out to clear this angle. His teammate is there to shoot the Haunt, and Extremis is just not ready for that angle. He heard the shot from the left side of Showers, just did not expect Darion to be standing in the middle of that hallway. Insane stuff. The teammate, Scary, he's got his back. Fantastic work here so far from Bleed.
Incredible as always. Coming up from Derry, who wants to force it. He wants to go aggressive again. He cannot sit quietly, not patient enough. But oh my god, the Saturn jump. Derry now switch over to the side of a pistol, but kill. Trying to make so much work with those showers right now. It's not working out quite right for him. Trying to get on one. Darren secures another. Swap over to Operator. Burn himself quite a bit on those mollies.
Man, this guy is confident. He's feeling it.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't feel pain. My goodness, Kale. He's got the right idea. He was able to take down Neff towards Long. But now,
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure if Juicy spotted him at the last second here, but Juicy's now played in towards Hookah. Takes it down, Eugene. Spike is dropped. Nades come out. Kale finds one, and he secured that B site. Can they hold it? That's the question.
The spike is a bit too far now. Just running over with the spike, but kill with a 44% of HP.
Last player.
Oh, Reverie.
Was it that short ball? The short dart actually killed him.
Yeah, just insane utility usage there by Crazy Guy.
Oh man.
They know this map like the back of their hand. They know the recons. They know exactly where to hit those shot darts. Reverie had a chance there. If he's able to get that spike down earlier, you know, he'll be able to gain that orbital strike and maybe use it for post plant. But just Bleed kind of swallowed that site super
Look
quickly.
at how much ult they actually been saved up this entire time. They haven't deployed any just yet, and the one that actually orbital strike on the other end is gonna be Louvre. Now we do know that in this case they will use it for post plant, but provided that Reverie have to be alive till the end. And so far Reverie barely make it alive in the end.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be tough, especially since you've got Darion running around the map with that operator, getting those early picks. This time around, he's peeking B long, and he actually takes down Eugene. Look at the confidence in this man. Pushing up all by himself. And just knowing that you're playing Jet, you have that safety net of a dash. Juicy finds Doomin as well. Juicy finds the second. Extremis is down and dusted. And Reverie just not exactly sure what to do at this point.
There.
I can feel the pain for Louvre right now. You can't even pick out. They know exactly. They're reading Louvre like a book.
I just love that angle that Juicy plays.
Yeah.
They have this the update made. Oh
my god, that's so scary.
It's like he doesn't miss.
What like he never missed. That's the thing. He just swings it over, even though it's a different angle. He can just easily swings over. But back to a sort of daring with that operator. We know how this fare. You know,
He doesn't miss.
it's painful to see the player's position, knowing the operator waiting at the other end, and we were praying, please don't pick.
It's Darion, man. What are you supposed to do? He's got the operator in his hands. He's got the dash available. You know, he's definitely going to use it to his advantage. And this is exactly how you want to be using Jet. You want to get those aggressive peaks. You want to be able to hit your shots. And even if you do miss, you have the ability to dash out, you know. It's just a safe pick. And Darion, even though he's been playing Killjoy for quite some time for Bleed, when he's on that Jet, he's back to home base. You know, he's back.
He's complaining a lot when he's playing Sentinels. That
Definitely.
we know for sure.
He's finally let loose.
Whenever he get to use a duelist, he would go out of his way and go really was like a beast being unleashed down there. But the spot is being fall back behind. At the same time, they want to go for picks first. Sort of Louvre, if they can actually manage to secure on one, it's more than enough. It's a great value, but the Trailblazer give away and so much information to the sort of extremists. Pull back all the way back now. But Bleed, as always, making us a deep exploration, even though they are defenders.
Ooh, difficult. They actually lose Reverie as well. Controller is out of this round. The flash is going to be coming in. Juicy dodges it while he's taking down Kale. Ooh, this is tough. They can't even find an opening towards either of these sites. Eugene's good for one, but Juicy instant trade here. 1 versus 4. Extremist caught with his pants down at a 6-1. I feel like LVR is just...
What do you say, Drone? Ready to steal your wings?
They're going for these dry peaks, and it's never really working in their favor. You know, they have double initiators here. You have Eugene to use the Trailblazer for hookah or towards B long. They have the flashes here. Extremists as well with the Fade Haunt and the Prowlers. You have so much of these information tools, and they're just not using it.
The thing is, I noticed about Luke, it's so hard for them to actually gain any sort of information about how many people are there in those sites. Because they do know for a fact that Bleed is super hyperactive right now when it comes to their rotation-wise. But on the side of Louvre, will they want to commit fully to the side of a Seekers out? Even though Extremists and Reverie down for good for now. They do have the Neural Tap on the ready. Juicy spot them out, but Kill got secures himself the side that they want to plant. On the side of Bleed, how did they respond to this? At least they're going to be 2v4. A bit hard, but doable with Kill and Eugene both alive.
Yeah, it's tough. Kale, Eugene, both these two players very clutch when the time is needed. And this is definitely the time right now. 6-1. They have to get the second round right here, right now. Kale's good for 1. He knows exactly where these players are, but man, oh man, dude, you just swarmed that site with ease. That's 7 rounds now for Bleed. Just impeccable stuff. The response from Bleed was just so quick. We saw Orbital Strike being used by LVR towards Hookah. We saw the Haunt coming out. As soon as that Orbital Strike came down...
The only thing I saw just now is the Judge, that's it.
Yeah, well... we saw Crazy Guy use the Hunter's Fury as soon as that Orbital Strike came down towards Hookah. He was actually able to take down 2 players with his ultimate. And that really just shut down LVR's offense.
I mean, I want to see something good about LVR. That's it. I'm waiting to say something about them. Something that can be of value. Now, they do have the Nightfall. But the thing is, I noticed about their ults coming up from Louvre, right? It's just it didn't return back the value that they need to have so far.
Cage trigger.
It's the response from Bleed that just is just too good. Yes, they used the Orbital Strike, but oh my goodness. What a scan.
I think when you're fighting Bleed, it's pointless to waste it to have a controller because they can see through anyway.
I think if you're going against Bleed, you're going to need
a lot of traps.
All the initiators you can get.
A lot of tripwire. You need that chamber to play again. You play a lot of nano swarms because the smokes feels like invisible for these guys.
Your fear.
Crazy Guy just knows exactly where to place those darts. And there it is. Darion misses his first shot out of the whole game. But the teammate has his back as Scary's there ready and waiting. And Dooman actually finds his second one here as he makes his way on towards site. 2 versus 3. Some signs of life, but Neff is just too quick with the trigger. Perfect crosshair placement as well. Extremist finds 1. Can he find these 1v1s? Can he win it out? But Neff just sprays through the tuna can and takes him out.
Doomin did actually, it's just too much for him. The crossfire is just a bit too much for him to handle by himself there. And we witness a lot of times at Louvre, there's no sign of life by the end, but it's just never enough manpower. Because we barely see like what, equal amount of manpower to fight against each other, right? It's always like 2 down or 3 too much players down too early on for the side of Louvre. Is it too early for them to pick? Do they need to hold it since Bleed is actually pushing as aggressive as they can? But when the moment they start to push, they're pushed to get a compressing too.
Oh, wow. Bleed Darion is always finding the perfect angles to go for these shots. Juicy's always winning out these fights. And Scary's always holding down showers just with ease. It is an eco round here, so it might go the way of Bleed. It definitely might go their way. But look at the aggression. Oh,
Eugene actually scored one. Slowly but surely, they're trying to get out of something out of the value. Reverie trying to go double picking at the same time. But he just make a U-turn now. Coming up from behind is Juicy. Gonna really backstab in his Juicy way.
yeah.
They're not being careful here.
Kale is down as well, so there's no traps here to watch their flanks. So Juicy, if he gets the right read, he's going to clear out the B-short angle first before making his way towards short. But can Scary hold this down? Yes, he can. The double spray down, 9-1. Oh, man, I feel like Darion is always going for the... just knowing exactly which angle he wants to peek, you know?
You don't talk about Darion, you talk about the entire team. You saw how Scary just hold the angles.
That's true. But Darion, he's always getting the first bloods, you know? Whether it's towards the B long, hookah, short.
Not just that. He... praising on every single one of them. If they know exactly where to pick, and that's the thing. Do you go in with a flash first? Do you go in with a smoke first? Because they did this, they're gonna spray it anyway.
Yeah, you have to go in with those Prowler. You have to wait until it's cleared before actually going for the peek. And Reverie peeking a little bit too soon. Walks into the crosshair of Darion, looking for more here. And Doomin comes in big with the showstopper.
I love this.
That's gonna
Finally, they're fighting back here for Louvre, and they do exactly what you just said just now. The youth has been dropped down first. Scary taking on Doomin out, down to 3v4. Finally see a bit of a life sign coming from Louvre. But the thing is, the spot is going to the side of B, but Kill opened up so much space for the team.
Ooh, I love this. He's so ready. If anyone decides to TP himself, Orbital Strike gonna deny the spike from going down. Scary finds one. It's 3 versus 2. Extremist. This is exactly the form that we need. Can he hold this down? That's the shot. That's the beautiful shot there on towards Neff, and Kale finds the second. 9-2. We've got some signs of life here from LVR. They've got to keep the ball rolling.
They just need to drop the utils first. And we saw they're a bit saving when it comes to their utils. Maybe they don't want to waste it too much. But in this case, they have nothing else to lose now. They have to try it out, take a bit of a chance and just go for it. And so far, this is going to be, feels like the same repeat of history based on the last map. Hopefully it's not too late now. If there's still a curse of a 9-3, this is the time for them. I mean, like, come on, Lou.
We need that curse to kick in here for LVR, but look at once again. They're going to use the utility this time, but you see how different Darion is playing. Instead of going for the peak, he actually plays towards heaven, so that the utility actually does not spot him. Trades here towards long. It's a 1-for-1, and Juicy instantly just falling back. Neural Theft going to be given the information, and now what do they do with this information that they've gathered?
I've got your
Looks like they want to go for B. Still giving a bit of a fake impression aside of A by Reverie, but Darren with an operator barely missed. They with a first view, but not too much. Extreme is going to secure this, going in with the Prowler to check out the back line as well. Kale giving the pressure just to make sure they will waste and stall. The elbow or the bridge in by the son of Juicy coming from the front. Nobody see them. Oh,
Wrapped
Juicy.
from all angles. I mean, Spawn, elbow, they just got wrapped like a sandwich. Like a taco. That's 10-2, ladies and gents.
I'm surprised Juicy managed to squeeze in around elbow without being noticed by these guys.
Just a massive, massive wrap there. I feel like they had the right idea there. I think LVR wanted to get a little bit more aggressive to find find a pick before falling back, but they just did not expect Juicy to be so close towards elbow. Even popping that showstopper, very difficult to avoid. 10-2 half. They're looking super strong here.
But at least this time we do see a bit of a difference when it comes to Bleed with that last map. It feels like they're a bit hesitant to make a move sometimes, but it's just, we just hope it's quite consistent coming up from Louvre. They're going to keep on playing those mind games against Bleed. But the thing is, sometimes they're giving away too much information easily.
I think it's just down to Darion hitting the first few kills. I have to.
Yeah,
for me, Darion is the MVP, man. Always finding the picks, always getting aggressive, and LVR, they don't use the utility to find
B is clear.
where he's playing.
B is super clear. They do have the Cypher scan there. They know for a fact they need to go for the defense. Doomin is already inside of a site, but they rotate themselves with those teleportations straight into A. They bluffed it around. Yuji coming up from the back. Nobody checking the corners.
That's
He got
it.
two. That was big.
Big frags here. They did not falter at all. It's only Crazy Guy. What can you do with a classic in his hands? Apparently he can do lots of damage, but he runs out of bullets at the right time, and Extremist is able to take him down. Ooh, that was very scary, but I like the...
Very scary, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Extremist was able to close things out there. Bleed, they had a little bit of a right idea. They pushed up towards B long. They went for the 5-man TP towards that A side, but LVR was ready. They had 4 players ready and waiting there.
One angle. I think it was Doomin holding the angle for the longest time. And 3 of them went down, almost the entire team down, just like that. Nobody checking the corners as well.
Yeah. I mean, you expect one hookah, maybe one towards spawn, but for everybody to be there, it's tough. You know, Bleed, they don't want to check all the angles. They want to go for these fights, and they want to get aggressive here. Kale finds Juicy, but Darion! A classic double dig towards Kale, just deleting him instantly.
Not done yet. Darren making the space for the team, clearing out the corners, down to the backside. Darren have to guard over. They still got the smokes to buy time. Planting over, it's down to Louvre to respond to this, to go for the retake. Darren already holding this angle just by around the generator, but Crazy Guy is trying to peek over this time with the Trailblazer, just going to exchange of intel.
There it is. They're going to be making their way on towards site. Can they hit these shots? Darion does find one. He knows exactly where the Eugene is playing, and they slowly just thin down the numbers with ease. Ooh, I think the Molly has been put down, but, well, the weapons, obviously. The spray and pray, the run and gun will definitely do a lot of work.
And it was a 3v1 as well, but the Molly did actually buy enough time. But they got halfway through, so it's going to be a win this time. Louvre, it feels like this is the map they need to win. But can they, at least this time, the pressure is not as big as the previous map. So they do have the space. They can flip the coin in the second half.
Yeah, they're 6 rounds down, but the way they're playing the defense is just phenomenal. I like the fact that Eugene is going big kahunas, running in towards the site and just being able to take at least 2 players down earlier. But this time around, Bleed, they've got the weapons, they've got the rifles out. It's a bonus round here for LVR, and a very, very important bonus round. They've got 2 rifles in their hands. You got to make sure they win these. You got to make sure these Spectres are used perfectly. But nonetheless, slow and steady, of course. Bleed, they just want to find those opening picks. Power going to be used towards Shower, and there's the information being given. But how many people? No idea.
Look at the crowd coming over to the side of A. Trusting so much the work of Kale to guard over B by himself. If they decide to teleport, then I have to say good luck to Kale to defend that by himself, honestly speaking. Yeah, the tripwire will work, but not so long.
Indeed, and he's only got, what, 30 bullets in that Spectre. It's going to be tough here to spray 5 players down if they do decide to TP. But Darion, he's got a bit of a assistance here. Crazy Guy is ready and waiting. If anything happens, Crazy Guy just puts up the scan, and Darion just executes off of that. Can they make this work? There's the satchel. He spots one towards heaven, almost loses his life. Perfect timing on that Seekers to delay the push, but look at this sort of a crossfire they've set up here as the attackers on towards this site. If anything happens, he's definitely got his back, and somehow Eugene is able to take down Scary going for that spike plant. Very, very chaotic.
Outside of Kill, he knows for a fact it's going to be a bluff. It still stays at B. And here comes the teleport with also the flash coming in just to check for any sort of information. but they're rotating easily to a side of A again, but they don't have time. 10 seconds on the clock. They need to plant it down. They can do it. Still clear A side for them. But side of Crazy Guy, never mind, got himself a 2.
Just hitting these one-taps with ease. Just crazy, crazy shots from Crazy Guy, of course, nonetheless. It's all Kale once again. He's got the Spectre in his hands. He's picked up the Vandal. He's good for 1. He finds Juicy here to turn it into a 1 versus 3. But can he hit these shots? It's going to be difficult here. He's finding those 1v1s, but he's definitely has to hit these shots.
This one-way smoke, so hard to deal with it. You have to come down and just go to a side of Link. Kill! Yeah, there's too much of them.
Perfect play here. Perfect utility.
This is the thing we hate. Everybody hates about Bayern. It's so easy to bluff people, and the distance between A and B is not too far either. And you don't even have to use teleport to just go rotate again to whatever side you wish to go for.
Exactly, and they really fooled LVR there. You know, they went for, what, 3 or 4 players went to TP towards that hookah position, but instead of going in towards hookah, they actually fall back, go back towards A, you know.
I respect Kill due to how many people are dying on the side of A before, but it's not willing to budge in his side yet. He knows they're bluffing.
Just insane anchoring by that man himself, but if... they just did not end up hitting that hitting that B side. Juicy finds 1. Extremist, okay, it's a good start. He finds Crazy Guy, who's been hitting some insane shots, but oh, look at that. Super clean shots coming in from Juicy. Clearing out this A side, 3 versus 4. The Spectre on Kayla, Bucky in the hands of Doomin, and a single Vandal on towards Eugene. I mean, that's exactly who you want that Vandal to be on. But the weapon advantage is just too one-sided. This angle that Darion has as well, clearing out hookah, just beautiful.
And we do see Scary coming up from the side of short here, and they try to compress both ways. Coming up from Nav, definitely got himself some intel from that Trailblazer as well. And even this flash, they got the info, yes, but it's just blinded. Oh no, they know exactly how to respond to it. Straight away, Darren, even though being blinded before, open up the smoke and just make sure they whiffed within those smoke. And that's going to be it, 12-4. 1 more point. Will they now start to fight back again for Louvre? Because that's what happened in the last scenario.
When they got match point, LVR was able to string out 3 rounds in a row before actually getting taken out, making it a little bit more of a respectable time, a respectable scoreline here. But can they do it here? They got the judge on towards Eugene. He can play towards B long or in towards hookah, or if he wants, he can play in towards U-Haul. But they've got a very heavy setup towards this A site. But look at where Bleed is going. A heavy B hit.
I mean, like, if there's Kill on the side of B, he got himself those cams, those tripwire will buy enough time temporarily. But the thing is, with only 1 Eugene, what more can he do? Doomin forcing it out with teleport, doubles down even. Crazy Guy taking into Extremist, and next kill into the side up. Never mind, Crazy Guy got a triple. Darian, well, surprisingly with a lot of those plates, but he need a shorty instead of those big to work.
I mean, just a very chaotic round. I like the idea that LVR tried to use the utility to win out those fights as they come out of the teleport. But Crazy Guy was just able to not just take down the first guy coming out with a Spectre, but the second one as well coming out of hookah. Just insane stuff. His headshot was just beautiful. And while all that chaos was happening towards hookah, Darion was coming out towards long and hitting his shots as well. Just a dominating fashion here from Bleed. 13-5 on Haven, 13-4 on Bind.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is just one-sided all day, but I'm looking forward for Louvre when it comes, if there's a next season, if they actually do have enough time, because we do know for a fact Split 1 and Split 2, the time is too limited for them. It's a very short amount of time frame for them to improve and, you know, trying to work things out as a team with a lot of overhaul of the entire roster. But it just shows they are promising still. But the thing is, just Bleed just fundamentally so strong. Even though the Bind map is one of the maps that we missed too much, I mean, like, for how long it wasn't available, they know exactly every single angle to pick out to and not giving away too much information at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, I think it came down to a bit of a mistakes from LVR, going for the dry peaks when you know Darion's got the operator. You have 2 prowlers, you've got 2 guiding lights, you've got a trailblazer in the hands of Eugene. You have so much pieces of utility to find the information on where Darion's playing, and they don't use it to their advantage. And Darion is just not flashed off the angle.
I'm gonna cut you off there. Not that they don't want to use it, they don't even have the chance to use it.
I mean,
you have to agree, these guys, when they're playing defenders or attackers, they're
up
solely attackers.
They are in their faces.
You're trying to pick and trying to push forward Utus, you're down and dead. You
That's
saw
true.
how you mean.
We saw that
we
earlier.
talked about Darion so many times, and he just, I got to play duelist, yay,
It's when he's on that jet, he is just back in his prime time.
He's possessed.
He's just, look at his 6 first bloods with the operator. He's got 23 kills overall. But yes, we saw a lot of highlights from Darion, but the rest of the team was really able to just hold down the fort. We saw Crazy Guy hitting some crazy one-taps. We saw Juicy holding down Shower so easily with the assistance of Scary and Neff, just doing Neff things. Whenever they need him, he's going to be there.
But yeah, I have to give a lot more credit for Neff, because when it comes to timing, how they follow up with Neff Q of those flashes, including the previous map, it's just flawless. Their follow-up is so closely. When it comes to team comps, flawless, perfect synchronization of the team so far. I mean, they are #1 in MYG right now. There's no flaw we can see coming from Bleed. But coming up from the side of Louvre, I mean, we saw they still have a fight in them. But you got what you want. And this is the man that you love so much.
Let's go, Darion,
today.
MVP.
There you go. He's having a white crush.
KDA. This guy, he's crazy. 25.5% headshot. It's a bit low, but he's been using the operator.
Wow.
He's been using the operator, so low number.
Wow, this guy is so demanding.
We need at least 50% here from these top tier players.
Might as well make it 100%.
That's aimbot.
Wow.
We don't need that.
I don't think aimbot even got 100%.
Hey man, it's there. You just gotta pay a little bit more money, but we don't do aimbot here. We do not condone that type of behavior.
Yes,
right?
I mean, you're weak if you say aimbot. You're not a human being. You're
no
less than
emotions.
That.
You're weak.
Less than that. Okay, you're less than everything, every living being in the entire wave. You actually use that. Okay, but yeah, we're done and wrapping up our first series. But it's just Bleed, Louvre. That's a huge gap in between. But I'm looking for Louvre to just stay with the same lineup. Hopefully no more major overhaul, because you have another overhaul. It's just going to be another reset for these guys.
I mean, they're 0-6 right now with the end of that series. I think they are just not going to be able to win enough games to just to keep themselves up there in the top 6. It's going to be difficult here for them. I don't know if they'll be able to make it into the playoffs themselves.
I mean, that's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Trying to keep it out of the topic,
But hey, Bleed, it just shows that they're still winning over 2-0 over every single map, every single series they have to fight against. There's still a clean 2-0. Nobody even challenged them up to this point.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be a 6-0 record here for Bleed. We're going to be seeing if Enigma can match that up here after the break. It's going to be Enigma versus Todak. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Hi guys, my name is Kong Anh. My IGN is Crazy Guy. I'm the initiator and IGL for Big Esports. About our team, we overheat while playing a lot. Like when we get the first kill, we will try to fight the second one. And when we get the second one, we will try for the third one. And sometimes that one will cost us the game. During the off time, sometimes we just go buy food and cook the meal together and play right after that.
Hi everyone, my name is Derek, also known as Darion, and I play the Sentinel role for Bleed Esports. One fun fact about Crazy Guy is he actually has one of the loudest voice I've heard ever in my life. One fun fact about Scary is he's actually known for his calculativeness and calmness in the game, however he's very clumsy in real life. It will probably be X10 because they brought in 2 new additions to the team, which would most likely bring a positive change to their environment.
Hello everyone, my name is Pon. IGN is Scary. I'm come from Thailand. I play a controller role for Bleed Esports. Fun fact about Darion is now he is Sentinel player for us, but he really don't like to play Sentinel. every time we play the map that he had to play Sentinel, he gonna say, Killjoy again, Cypher again, I don't like to play, can I change? Yeah, pull the on. I feel really good to have chance to play here. And my teammates very kind, they are good guys, but I don't think too much, I just focus about my performance and my team performance. So we're gonna win the Ascension.
My name is Juicy and I play the duelist role for Bleed Esports. Fun fact about Neff is that when he eats chicken rice, he's scared to eat a lot. So he's scared to 加肉, 加饭和加蛋. I think I would want to be remembered as the crazy entry fragger who kills 3 and doesn't die.
Hello guys, my name is Marcus and I go by the IGN of Neff and I play the flex role for Bleed Esports. So when Juicy orders chicken rice, right, he'll only order chicken rice that is worth $10. If not, he will not be willing to eat it, which probably explains why he is 2 times of my weight. So an advice I can give is that to just grind the game out and get better at the game. And another important point is to build connections with players that are in positions that you aspire to be in the future.
Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is, but Jeet...
Not this time! Oh!
Getting a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot. Freezes.
The side decided one more. Gary!
But San don't care! San wants more!
He's walking and move step. Vera picking up 3. After a quick 2-0 between the previous series, we now have Enigma up against the likes of the Swordfish Todak. Welcome, ladies and gents. This is the VALORANT Challengers Malaysia Singapore Split 2, Week 4, Day number 2. I'm FaZe, alongside with me is Choo Choo, and we will be your casters here for the final series here of tonight.
Yeah. I mean, like, you humans usually grow taller, but in your case, it's the reverse. Thank you so much for making me feel a bit better right now by decreasing the height of your chair. Okay, and speaking of these two series, I like this series between Enigma Gaming and Todak. Now, there's going to be Enigma also undefeated so far, but one of the teams that playing the most. But before we get into the series, we want to have a bit of a glimpse about what's happening behind the scene between the players and what's going on with their TikTok. Let's have a look.
I can't. I love this meme. I can't. This is one of my favorite ones, but that is true. The dynamic duo, when they are in your competitive game, you realize you're fighting Shinsei and all that. You're like, okay, we'll just let them win.
Yeah, that's 6 seconds of that deadly duo.
Oh man, but if you guys are interested in seeing what sort of content we have behind the scenes, just make sure you check out our social media.
Yep.
It's VALORANT Esports MYSG. So yeah, there it is.
Also, don't forget to upload with a lot of hashtag. I think it was MYSG so diff, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that hashtag, so we can find your sweet contents to be featured maybe one day. Now, speaking of our series, our second series of the day, Enigma Gaming. Arguably one of the team that played the most, with the most stamina and the most win. Plus, I think a lot of 2-1.
Yeah, I think they've played, what, 5 series so far, and out of those 5, 3 have been 2-1s. They've gone all the way. They've shown that they have the stamina, but it looks like they also have trouble closing out the games.
I mean, surprisingly, I wouldn't say they have a bit of a problem to close up the game because they're lost. Yeah, there's something you don't have. I have something you don't have. Okay, the loss of any sort of a map is usually either the first or the second map, hardly the third one. So, because if you lost the third, that's going to be the end.
Yeah.
But speaking of our Enigma Gaming lineup, we have Arton, Divine, Frey, Styron, and San. I mean, like, this guy, San, is so young, so much potential, and very cheeky plays with that chat as well. But I don't know. Between Styron and Darian, who do you prefer?
I mean, I love Styron. I love the way he plays. He's just as clean as Darion, but I guess it's different roles. You know, Styron is he's the initiator here of this team, and the way he sets up the scans and all that, he is just always there and ready. He's kind of like a Neff here from Bleed, and I think he's definitely one of my favorite players. It's got to be Divine and Styron because they are just so great with their assists, and it's just super fun. They really complement the team here.
For me, San is a bit unpredictable with Jet. Sometimes he just do something that you don't think it's possible at first with his updraft. And that just, Styron, it's so important for him to stay alive till the end because he's always the mega clutcher for the team. But I do love if Divine and Styron both alive till the end. Now, that's a bit of a problem for these guys, even though you have a 5.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just the way Divine plays KO, the way he sets up the flash to take down the team is just insane. And ooh, okay, this is going to be a different Todak lineup. And I'm not sure if you guys know what's happening behind the scenes, but there has some changes here. Zeke will be coming in instead of Aduka. We've got Zeke, Frosties, Jeed, Kyle, and Sube. And this is the lineup that they have going in towards the Southeast Asian Esports Championship, where they actually got 3rd place in. And Zeke was playing in that lineup, and he definitely knows how to play here as a team. And Zeke is not a man you should be messing up with, because he's been playing for a team called the Kingsmen. Ever since they've been disbanded, he's now found a team called Todak here, and he definitely has so much experience here under his belt. And this team together, I think, can definitely do great work because he is actually a Sentinel player as well.
I think that's kind of a fit in for him when you want to replace Aduka with Zeke. It just fills in the blank here. But when it comes to the head-to-head between the players, it's got to be Sube and Styron. Now, notice all the ass players out there. And the initiator coming up from Sube, I mean, like, it's very similar when it comes to those numbers. But personally, I don't know, it's just very similar with how they play. It's just the way they think. Styron, sometimes a bit more witty. And know how to outplay himself when things are getting really critical for the team.
Yeah, this guy, Styron, is a clutch master, a beast here when it comes to 1v3s, 1v2s. You know, he's definitely the person you want in a clutch situation. Well, Sube, he's the brains of Todak. Yeah. You know, he's the IGL and he's thinking about these strats, and at the same time, he's got to set up his team to enter either of these sites. So very similar roles, but two different play styles, I guess.
Now, speaking back, we talked about a lot of Enigma gaming. Definitely we have to give a bit of highlight on Todak right now, but so far they haven't been winning a lot. We have to, I mean, like, at the moment they add Infrost into this lineup, we saw a bit of Vamp coming up. It feels more solid, but it feels like when it comes to Split 2, they start to be a bit shaky. And we talked about how Zeke playing this time will be any different.
Yeah, I think Zeke will definitely be a great addition to this roster. He's a great Sentinel. He's got an amazing Cypher here. So, you know, not only just a Killjoy, but also a Cypher player. But speaking of Enigma here, you've got the map pool here up and ready to go. They've got 100% on Pearl, Lotus, and actually they lost 2 games here on Icebox and 1 on Ascent. And I think they lost Ascent to, it was, hold on, let me just go through my notes here. It was against X10.
Yeah. I think the only one that actually winning was Louvre, and the others against Tio, against X10, BBP, even on against Bleed. They lost all of those series to 2-0. And coming out from the side of Pearl, in that one they lost to even Tio previously.
Tio, yeah.
Yeah, Tio, you have to announce the entire name.
Of course, you've got 3 Tios. You have to say all 3.
Coming up from Todak, I mean, like, Haven feels like 100% for now, but if you compare how much they play Ascent, I did note it 4 of the games, but yeah, it was actually 4.
Yeah, I mean,
surprisingly,
Haven is just one of their go-to maps, I guess. You know, they've got Frosties, who's just incredible on the jet. He's able to pick up the operator and kind of play, kind of like how Juicy plays it with Sube, you know. And we're just gonna see what sort of maps they do choose out, because Todak, they've got a lot of experience when it comes to these maps. I wouldn't be surprised if Bind was picked here for them. It is available.
Yeah.
So, you know, we shall see. The map videos are going to be coming out here, and we'll see whether or not I make the correct prediction.
I mean, like, there's no more Icebox. I do have a feeling Haven will be banned out. Either of the team, if they want to ban out Haven, why not? And also, we might be... This surprise coming up for Todak, who actually banned out Pearl. And this is one of their dominating map as well.
Yeah, not too shabby, but I think they were looking at the stats here from Enigma Gaming. They've got 9 games on Pearl with a 78% win rate here. Todak going to be picking up Ascent. Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, we talked about it. Ascent is a must for these 2 teams, both loving Ascent so much. But coming from Enigma, I have a feeling that since Pearl is out, Lotus will be next, possibly. Yeah.
You are a man.
I'm so good at this.
My goodness. What kind of notes do you have over there, woman?
I did wrote and chatted with you earlier. What do you mean?
Did you talk to the players beforehand or something?
No way.
What in the heck? Okay.
Next Todak, who I think, like, Fracture is out as well, since they haven't played a lot of Fracture. That's reasonable, but we do ended up our decision or decided map to its side of Haven. And we do know Haven.
Oh,
it's not being favored by both of the teams.
Yeah, Enigma has played 2 games on that, and they've actually lost both their games.
The same goes for Todak. They lost Haven before, and but at least they won once against Louvre. But yeah.
Okay, this is pretty much even playing field, I would say. But Ascent being the first map pick here for Todak. It's interesting because Enigma has such a strong ascent. You know, I think in Split 1 they were unbeatable on ascent, that map itself. So it's going to be a very tall order here, a very tough hill to climb for Todak. But we will see with how things are changing it up here, because they have had Zeke here in the roster.
Yeah, I want to see how Zeke actually fare when it comes to this roster, but both feels like a bit of not really a mirror anymore, as Frey will thinking about those KJ instead of Cypher instead. And there's no KJ coming up from the side of Todak, and I do want to see Zeke. You said he played Sentinel so well, and this is his time to shine, because so far we do know for a fact that Todak has not been winning a lot of series. And this is where he needs to switch things up and gears up for the side of Todak.
Yeah, definitely. This guy's an insane lurker, an insane Sentinel player, and with that Cypher, it's giving me a nostalgic feeling, because back then I would always look up to Zeke with the way he plays Cypher in Kingsman itself. So it's nice to see him play again.
Yeah.
You know, we see Riza playing in Kizuna, but now his teammate is in towards Todak, and they are both making some plays here in VCT MYSG. So I'm excited to see how these two teams play it out, because Enigma, much love to them, and Todak, both my two favorite teams here in the scene so far.
You gotta pick one, man. You can't be both.
Can't pick one.
You gotta pick one.
I can't. I'm sorry. Either one. I'll be happy if either one wins.
Oh man, make it a draw now. What's the point of this map anyway, and this series? But this matchup is going to be one of the hottest matchup of the day. We do know Enigma Gaming do need a bit more time to study the opener, and sometimes they give away one of the maps towards the other side of the team. But for the side of Todak, so far all their series has been 2-0. Either win or losing, it's going to be 2-0. Can they fight against Enigma Gaming, who's definitely got more stamina compared to themselves, who've been playing a lot of 2-0s?
This is going to be tough. Enigma going to be starting off on towards the defensive side. It's definitely, well, either of these teams are strong, but they look like they want to get aggressive here towards middle. They've actually invested 3 players here. A bit of a crossfire from both Divine and Zan. And these guys are the 2 players that we have to watch out for. They're sharp. They've got some insane flashes. And Zan somehow is just able to pull up miracles just like that. Picking up the first and second kill towards middle. Frosties and Sube down for the count. And that's one way to start things off.
What a swing coming from Zan just now. That was a 2 different angle, entirely a crossfire. It just easily picks 2 out of them. And now it just feels like Todak have to pull all the way back, and they have to move as a trio, because there's no way they can spread out anymore.
Definitely. They make the right call. They stick together. They want to make their way towards A, where it is completely open. But look at Enigma, how quick they're gambling, how quick they're rotating here towards A. So many different members just ready and waiting for this retake. Styron still has his recon bolt available, so that's definitely going to be a massive utility to be used here for this retake.
A lot of players being dropped. A bit of a trade down with Zeke open up. Still there, Cheat and Zeke, but Zeke down first. Down to only Cheat, but not enough. The moment San open up for the team, you know for a fact Todak having it, hitting it quite hard for them. You have to give it to San. He's opened up so much space for the team. And just, you know what, plays the mind of Todak. At first, they were willing to go for B, in case they can pick off anybody in the mid before. But due to how Zan just easily clip off 2 different angles,
I mean,
they have to pull back and rotate to his A. There's no way out.
That was some clean shots, yeah. Admit. One towards top mid and one more towards that little fountain towards middle there. He just made it look so easy.
It didn't even shake his cross.
Yeah, it's like there was no flashes for him. He went for the dry peaks and it made it work. And Enigma is just looking super strong here. Zan looking on form already here in the first round of the half.
Trying to do it again. Look at how he deeply get himself into mid at first. But slowly, but most of them are committing to a side of A right now.
Yeah, look at...
Are they dropping those utils?
Yeah, look at Enigma already pushing up B main. They have so much information that they're funneled towards this A site. Oh, great updraft coming in from Frosties, and a pick from the Bucky and the Frenzy just clearing out this site. Ooh, decent effort coming in from Zan, but it's not going to be enough. A 4 versus 3 retake. Tons of damage being done, and Zan, a miracle shot here through the wall.
Spike planted. Breaking those barriers. Now taking on Zan, couldn't make it alive. Frey on the other hand, around the area of a trio garden, trying to hope for somebody to pick out. Double pick! He got so close, my god!
Dangerous positions these two have been put in. They've got the Bucky, great for close range. Styron only has the ghost in his hands. He's not going to be able to spray and pray, but he's going for the stick. Don't tell me. No way. Oh, so close yet so far. And I think it was a half a second away from there.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake. Definitely not. Oh, man.
Close enough. I mean, like, it will be a very different story if they almost clutched that one out just now.
Somehow they get the entry with that Bucky, huh?
That's true.
Okay.
I mean, that's why they are pros. We can't pull off what they actually do. But Zeke, I have to say, yep, very valuable for the team right now. Especially Jeet and Zeke. I mean, like, their names, just you swap over those to the other side to change their first letter. But they played so well as a duo right now.
Doing so well here as a team. Even though they've had a change in the roster, but, you know, they've played together for Malaysia in the Southeast Asian Championship. So they definitely have the synergy and the chemistry that they need at this point. 1-1. Enigma, they did lose a very close 1 versus 2. But now, just like Bleed, you have to be careful because these sheriffs are very, very dangerous here in these players' hands.
Side of Styron.
And that's a start.
Oh my
Styron and Frey. Oh my goodness, Todak finds one more. Okay, the 3K from Sube. He's got the weapons advantage, but that was a great start. A great defense here from Enigma to take down at least 2 players.
Triple down on Sube by himself. Can he get an ace? I would love to see that, yeah. But Jeet coming up around the back line here. Scout it out, not even getting those recons. Sube trying to actually
He wants to go for this. He's looking for the ace. He finds one, looking for the last one, and there it is, the ace here for Sube.
Dun, 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 dun. Love that. I mean, like, we haven't seen an ace ages.
Yeah, it's been a while, huh?
And now this is where Todak, you know what? Enigma game, even though they lost a map, they never lost a series. Can this be their first? And Todak, the addition of Zig definitely shows how much an impact it will be for the entire roster.
Yeah, definitely, indeed. Can they keep this momentum up? This time around, they're going to be fighting up against full-on rifles here. So full-on gun round coming in hot. And this is where Enigma Gaming kind of shines, you know. They want to set up Zan in a position where a scan can definitely assist him. Martin going to be spotted out towards main, but is chilling and curling here towards this A site. Very, very passive from Todak. That's exactly what you need to do because you don't want to get picked off by an aggressive peek from Zan.
There's a lot of value coming up from those intels. I think that's going to be giving a lot to the side of Todak. Definitely they are trying to get themselves into mid at first to see if they can bridge mid. But Zan actively reacting to this, trying to do whatever he did early before. But this time it's a bit more people than it used to. Coming up, Rosty's already want to go for the push in mid. Now they got one. It's going to be a trade between Todak and the side of Enigma.
Double peek coming out from Enigma to take down Sube, who was playing towards long. And they've got the aggression. They actually took down Zan, who was playing towards middle. So a 4 versus 4. And now they're trying to find an opening here on towards this A site. Door has been shut down, but they are ready and awaiting. Can they make this work? Look at the way Frosty's is playing. Going for this massive, massive wrap to clear out the site. They have to check the generator. That's the only possible position. And look at Arton taking down 2. They hold it down so easily here. The Phantom is just a better weapon.
I mean, Jeet carrying the spike a long way.
Oh, man.
And the spike was running a very long journey. Even though they're trying to get those clears up the corner inside A, but the generator, the area in the garden, is just so well. Arton just holding by himself, too, just by himself. I'm surprised that they actually didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the ping coming in from Frosty's, you know, just saying that, okay, they could be here in generator. But that swing from Arton and that
Did he not get the dash, though?
I don't think he was ready for. No, he already used the dash to enter A short. So just unfortunate there, and Arton was a massive, massive spray down. Great stuff here from both these two teams, taking the initiative, get aggressive to get these early picks off. Nonetheless, 2-on-2. That was a bonus round for Todak, so they will be able to buy up these rifles once again here in this 5th round.
Trying to scout for information, yeah? Sube with the old round, I can't even say it. The camera, that's it. The flying camera. But at the same time, they pull back all the way, coming up from A. We thought they're gonna fake it at first, but now they committed to it. But Styron get a 2. Oh, this is detrimental on the side of Todak. Sube is out saying this for Frosty. There's no one to clear up the corner or to dash in for the site clearance. They have to think about whether to go in from mid or entirely just rotate to a side of A, but A is heavily guarded already.
Ooh, that's a great scan. They have to... No, not like this. Frey takes them down. They don't check the angle. That's one of the most common angles a mid player would hold. And they don't check it. It's all down to Zeke. 1 versus 5. Frey's just too quick with the reaction. Quick and precise headshots there. Great stuff.
I'm surprised nobody trying to turn it over their shoulder just to check that one angle.
Yeah, they even got the scan on towards him as well. It
was right.
Video knife.
It was. I don't think he detected.
He got detected for sure. I saw that.
I'm surprised he didn't check that.
It's a miss. No, what do you call it? A careless play from Todak there to not check their corners.
It wasn't even corner to start with.
Yeah, I guess he was holding a bit of an off angle.
Back to its next round here. 3-2 for now. Enigma not being challenged to his side of Todak, but Todak have to save it for this round. Full Vandals and Rifles on the side of Enigma Gaming. Got themselves those lockdown to work. Frosty trying to find a sort of a setup if they can find anybody on market. There's nobody's there.
He's popped a dash here, so he wants to get aggressive, see if he can find an opening, but just no time. Dubey does spot out Zan. They have 3 players setting up here towards this A site. Very, very dangerous. Todak now trying to find a way to enter, trying to find an opening here in towards their attack, and they're looking to go towards middle. A very, very quick play. Already taking control of market, but that's a great pick. It's a great choice here because all they have is Styron playing towards the back of that B site. Divine actually finds Kale trying to lurk towards A short.
But that also gives away 3 of them to the side of that turret before, but surprisingly, Frey didn't see this one coming, just walked through the smoke, easily throwing his bodies to the side of Todak. Now Todak secured those plants.
Ooh, shot.
San here comes, got another! Oh boy! He can get for more, but Zeke can see a loophole there. 2 for 1, Narton.
Can he do this? He's been doing so well here so far, but they know exactly where this man is coming from. He's got the paranoia to work with. He has the information on where these last 2 remaining players are. But he has to hit these shots, and time is of the essence. They've set up a crossfire here. As soon as one player spots out one, the other one will swing, but oh, they don't. He's just going to save it. That's going to be a great play coming in from Sube to just not go for the peak. He knows time is of the essence, and he even catches Arton as he's cowering away towards B main. 3-3.
That was a safe round, eco round coming from Todak's side, and that was a huge win with a thrifty ending there. And that was a very witty Arton, by the way. I mean, like, close enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, I like how Sube was actually able to make his way in towards spawn.
Yeah.
Zan came from market and actually took 2 players out on towards site before Sube came out and traded them out.
I'm surprised the thing happened just now, how much Frey got information on top of that market before with those turret, but never mind. Waiting for a bit. Frosty on the other hand, forcing his way into the side of A.
Got the operator on Zan here. Might be dangerous as he's playing towards Generator. But the rest of the team here already rotating towards that middle position. Zeke is lurking towards B, but there's always going to be that Killjoy ready and waiting. The utility from Frey always around the corner to spot out this lurk.
Look at how a side of Frey just planted those alarm bots and there's none on Swarm, even the turret. Just give any sort of information if they decide to rotate themselves into mid or B. Feels like they're going to commit for Todak and A side for now. With also Sube guarding over the mid side, just walking into Cubby right now as Frosty dashing into it. Already popped himself inside, tried to clear the corners, but return fire from Styron, taking down and killing G.
Styron and Divine, massive hold there. They just come out at the same time, go for the same peek here. Zan good for 1, good for the second. A quick shot there to take down Kale. And that is a 1 versus 3. It's Zeke. He was the player all the way in towards that B site, and they know for a fact that it's a Cypher. Cyphers like to lurk. Star1's just holding down the flank, and he gets that clean headshot on towards Zeke.
I'm not surprised with San being scouted for Bleed next time.
I mean, Bleed's already got a pretty decent offer. You know, Darion, we saw those similar plays, similar flicks by him.
I mean, like, why not add more?
Add more firepower?
Yeah.
Why not?
But at the same time, we saw how Zan just quickly responding to that operator. He took one out. We saw how Frosties were trying to pick out. He didn't even have a dash anymore. And you see easily within seconds. So quick, so clean, so young as a player, so big potential.
We wish we had the same reaction time.
We're too old for that.
Yeah. Getting a little bit too old. We've hit the almost a three series mark, you know, of our life.
You.
Me, almost. I'll be there in 3 years.
You. I'm hitting it way before you do.
Oh, man.
I mean, we can make a different style of a story. Like, who said when you're old enough, you can't be in pro team?
That's true. We have. There's a team, one guy, I think, in FPX, his name is Angel, if I'm not mistaken. He's about 30 plus. You know?
That's not... I mean, like, the one that I actually listened to, it was actually coming up from League players as a team. It was 60 and above for the entire lineup. They're playing for pros. Speaking of the pros, Arton being spotted out with those recon bolt. They're trying to force it in, brute force their way for Todak, but the smoke come up from Martin will have to stall, and they decided, but look at the compression coming from Lurk behind. Praise there.
Ray missed 2 crucial shots. He's just gonna have to fall back, and Zan gets the double here, the triple. That's 2 shots and 3 kills for this man. Looking for the 4th, overzealous peak, but Frey's got his back through the smoke. Hello, how you going? Let me whisper in your ear. Such a strong peak, a strong defensive setup here towards middle from Enigma, shutting down the rotation of Toda.
I mean, like, you can't blame Frey for that. He got 11 HP left.
That's
if Frey didn't help, there's no way he's alive right now. The operator, we'll be dropping mid pick up at the team again, but they're gonna lose themselves 1 rifle. But coming up from the side of Todak now, if they have nobody to stop Zan, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. They need to take out this operator user first, and the best way to do it, if sending Jeet over or just lurking around with Zeke.
Yeah, or just find out where he's playing and just go the other way.
Avoid him entirely.
Yeah. That's what normally happens, and I think Zeke actually spotted out where the operator is. Frosty's very, very close here towards his B entrance, looking to enter as soon as possible, but Frey posted up towards Market, gets the shot on towards Kyle. 4 versus 4, and they're looking to rotate now. Can they make this work? Styron.
Please check this one time. I mean, like, we saw it before.
That's a smoke, but there's a gap.
Oh, no!
There's a gap. The smoke is too deep. That is just unfortunate. Styron looking for the second frag, but Sube gets the quick flick here on towards the man himself.
Revealing area.
They got in it. At least they got himself in a sight here. It's going to be 2v3. Definitely got themselves an upper hand for sort of Enigma Gaming, but a bit too long for Frey to join in with Arton. They're going to double pick at the same time. While coming up from the back line, here comes the lockdown even, just to make sure can bait these guys out. But got one small corner around the hell area.
Yeah, look at that paranoia, so perfect. There's just no other position that these 2 players can play. Arton pulled up with the perfect paranoia. There's the only gap in that Killjoy lockdown.
Yeah.
And Sube just got deleted here as 2 players swung out from A main. Beautiful stuff. A perfectly executed retake.
I mean, that's a perfect setup coming from the side of Enigma Gaming. Like, yeah, we can't cover the entire thing, but we do know there's one spot that will get you deafened and blinded, for sure. And it feels like that Enigma Gaming kind of get the gist of Todak. Now, it's down to Todak. Can they improvise on the fly here? Because so far, we saw Frey and Zan have been brawling for the highest frag.
That's true. They are just insane. 11 and 12 kills here for both Frey and Zan. And Zan's looking to make that Oh, no. It's Frey to look for the 2, the 3, and maybe the ace here. Can he make this work? Oh, man. They're always playing together, and when Zan misses, Frey hits the shot.
I love the support fire coming from each other. But at the same time, you know what, Zan, you can't blame him for that.
Sometimes you do miss, you know. Darion wouldn't miss those.
Oh, wow. Comparing straight with Darion. But here comes the shot. Zan, oh, no.
I'm telling you, Darion wouldn't miss that one. But there we go. He has the information that there are 2 players towards this B site, towards this B main position. He's going to get droned out, but he will hit that shot eventually. Shorty's out for the party, looking to get that shot off, but he misses it. Frey comes in from the back and picks up the 4K.
Isn't it impatient? We can see the moment he just pushing with the shorty, but maybe because of how Frey closing in from behind at the same time. So they want to double pick. I love this duel right now. Frey and Zan. If one can't actually fulfill his promise, the other will make up for it as well. Now, they do have a lot of opts coming up from Zaravartan and Staran and Zan. Now, only one opt to go coming up from Frey. They can easily have those lockdowns. Same goes for the side of Todak. Now, this is where they start to change their pace here. If they can actually line up... Okay, interesting.
Technical pause question mark? I had this yesterday.
Please no.
And it was...
Don't jinx it. Don't say it.
It was a terrible time.
No.
Okay, it's over. It's over. That was dangerous. Giving me flashbacks from yesterday. And it's Enigma as well, the same team that went through it. Oh, man.
Oh. I think it's something wrong with you if that happens again.
Nah,
you
wrong.
happen to be present 2 days at the same time. But back towards our Hunter's Fury. Sube trying to open up the space so they can try to go and get the push. Frosty's already dashed in. Secure around the workshop. Now going to a side of Boathouse.
Wow.
So good at this.
The positioning is just phenomenal. Oh, they had the right idea. Frosty's was able to find one. But the way they answer back, the way to keep these players on towards site, it is just beautiful. And Frey's been hitting shots for this whole game. And you know for a fact, if you put him towards that B site, he will hold things down. Jade finds one. Oh, Frey finds the third, and that's going to be it. That is all she wrote here for the 11th round. 8-3, heading into the last round of the half.
Honestly, impeccable timing coming up from Frey. Now, we do know Zan have a bit of playfulness here and there, right? He might miss a couple of them, but Frey... The moment where Todak happens to be not looking at him, that's where he starts to pick out.
He's a ninja, that man.
His instinct is just incredible.
Man, tough one there. It looked like Todak had some desperation in towards that B hit. You know, Frosty's just dashing here in towards the side. He was able to pick up one, but just, you know, being shut down by Frey, very, very difficult. Once again, a full-on rush. The lockdown has been invested, and, well, you can't really do much here because they don't have the Sova's Hunter's Fury anymore. And look at Frey, just spam them down. They push up spawn because they've got nowhere else to go. And they walk in towards a 3-man peek towards the spawn. It's all down to Sube, the IGL in a 1v4. Spike drop towards that spawn. What are you going to do at this point?
You deleted Frey, yes, but there's Styron, a mega clutcher when it comes to game ends, but...
Oh, hold on a second, Sube.
Okay, he can actually do this. This is winnable with Divine 13 HP left.
Definitely doable. He's got a drone, he's got the recon dart to work with in tons and tons of time. He's actually picked up the spike as well.
Got the shock dart still.
Ooh. Information being given. He knows for a fact that there is one player there. Can he win out this 1v2?
He might and he can.
That's a great suppress. He's not going to be able to use any sort of utilities. No noise being made as he jumps up towards stairs. Look at this wrap. Does he find it? Oh no, Arton is just ready. A quick headshot there. And well, that's going to be 9-3. Enigma Gaming winning out this first half.
At least the first half, Todak do actually scored an ace. But none for Frey and San. So, I mean, like San
it was
feels
close.
like... Yeah?
It was close for Frey, you know?
And San. But the moment he whiffed it, he'd given it away to Frey. So you can't blame anybody on that case. But on the side of Todak, it feels like they have very good momentum. We're starting off with an ace before, but it's just slowly losing over because how Enigma... This is the thing about Enigma. The moment they start to read you out, you know, it feels like your psychological being is being challenged. Now, Todak feels like they're hitting a brick wall because if they don't try to over-counter what Enigma is trying to readjust themselves with a different sort of approach, then Enigma just gonna rinse and repeat now. They know the floor, they know where the loose ends coming from Todak.
It's tough here because Enigma is the team that they've been together for quite some time. They've got a lot of these great back-end team here with them, and they're just doing so well. They're able to really just go so hard here against these big titans, and Toda is definitely trying to give them a challenge. It's just not working out. Frosty's, that's going to be a good opening pick here to take down Zan. The main shots here, and look at them go. They're just waterfall from the heavens, from A short, leaving down Frey in a 1 versus 4, smoked off towards main. There's not really much he can do here. He finds one, finds the second, finds the third, as these shots are impeccable, but they too managed to get the defuse just in time.
I mean, like, that's high value coming up from the side of Frey only. I mean, like, he got himself a 4, almost an ace, almost again, as always. But the thing is, when you get that much of those frags, and that was a pistol round, still, consolation-wise, it was still okay. I mean, like, they still have a lot of room for them to actually do have mistakes here and there. But it just... Frey, he can clutch the entire team.
He's doing Frey things, man. And he look at him, 24 kills here so far in this game. He's only a couple of... he's secretly a duelist here in the soul. But he just needs 4 more ult points here to actually bring out that lockdown. So, you know, putting those kills up here in towards Frey's hands, definitely a massive consolation prize.
And that lockdown will be up anytime soon. That's just huge. Coming out within a pistol round like that.
Artin. Oh, what a shot. A great lurk coming in from Toda. Sube is actually able to find Artin here. Trying to get a little bit aggressive. The spike is actually dropped towards spawn, but I'm not sure if Sube has actually spotted it out.
Probably did, but maybe not investing way too deep into that. They know for a fact they will rotate to the side of mid. That's why they're waiting in mid, because they know the spawn, the spike is down at the spawn, but Sube again, making so much work for the team. Got himself a tree. Now, can he do the clutch here and pick up? Never mind, KO finished things off, but Sube just anchoring for the team right now.
Definitely, he's made his way from A towards the top of mid, falling back towards A short, picking up those frags, and this guy is almost everywhere in the map, you know? But nonetheless, that was a very good bonus round. Sorry, not a bonus, a very good anti-eco round coming in from Todak. They keep 5 players alive. That's going to definitely add a little bit of a juice here to their economy. And now that they're making their way in towards this bonus, this is where it gets a little bit difficult here for them. Frey, Vandal in his hands, a couple of points away here from the ultimate. It is dangerous because he's got a lot of frags and he is not looking to slow down here just yet.
Just place his turret just in case they're trying to go for an offensive push coming from Todak. They're trying to go for mid instead, just to try to clear the corner first. Aware about their presence of players in cubby area. Now trying to pick to a side of market, and here goes the frag. It's San taking on Frosty. What Sube got himself a 2.
He gets 2 here. This player is trying to get aggressive towards B. Link, he was just ready. Picks up the 3rd, and this is a possibility here for an ace. But the last remaining players towards the top of middle.
Right here.
Smoke to be able to retrieve those weapons here if they wanted to. Because they have no idea where exactly these last 2 remaining players are. Frey's actually pushing up here in towards the smoke itself.
Interesting.
This might be dangerous here. Is Sube ready? He definitely is. 4K here in the pocket.
Another ace?
Quite possibly. Will they give it to him? That's the question. Nope. KL just takes it away again.
But I'm loving how we get to see between the top fraggers of both teams, Sube versus the side of Frey just now. Both are aware about their location before. And it just shows that Sube, they need to take him down first for Enigma Gaming to actually have a bit of a sweet spot or comfort zone down there. Because Sube, like you mentioned, is everywhere. And he knows exactly where and how to pick his angles. It's just incredible.
Yeah, definitely. The double kill there towards B-Link. Just a great start here to the previous round. But nonetheless, once again, Enigma now, they've got a half bar, just a couple of stingers actually in their hands, and 2 sheriffs. So how will they make this work? We know for a fact that terrorists are very dangerous, especially in the hands of Frey. We saw that 3K
Everything
earlier.
is dangerous by Frey.
That is, you give him a classic and he'll just get an ace if he wanted to.
I mean, like, even if you give him crossbow, he will do something if there's a crossbow in this game. But Sube, that's going to be a lot of information. Knowing for a fact there's going to be a lot of players coming up from the side of Cubby. Is aware of this, pull himself back out from the garden area. Jade, on the other hand, knows for a fact, spotted out some players coming from main. Now Jade caught himself in a trap there. There's no way out, but Sube is always patient.
Look at his positioning. He wraps back towards Generator. He hears the footsteps towards Heaven. Falls to Gen, gets the second frag, but Frey is actually able to get the assisted the trade kill. Nonetheless, the weapons are a bit too strong here in the hands of Todak, and they're just able to mow them down. 9-7, and Todak slowly catching back up.
Feels like they're more comfortable in the defender's side here. Coming up from the side of Frey, they do have the lockdown. They want to go for the rush. They can. They will be able to. But economy-wise, not so great. If they lost this one, they will have to go for broke in the next round. That's where Todak start to catch up here.
Yeah, definitely. They have to win this one, Enigma. They did not want to get Todak, give Todak the momentum. They already have the momentum, actually, Todak. They don't want them to run away with it. There's no timeouts being called for either of these two teams, and I think if Enigma loses this round, a timeout call should definitely be called.
A bit too early for those Hunter's Fury. I was expecting him to actually open it up when the lockdown is present, but San holding those angles, giving so much info. A bit of a trading done. 2-for-2 come out from Enigma Gaming and Todak. And San on the then rotate himself on the back line, taking a long rotation to the side of A.
Here he picks up Zeke here towards the top of Heaven. Does he expect Ube to be so close here with the rotation?
Oh, he's giving away his position. There you go. He knows now.
Oh, he jumps down. Does he get the shot off? Oh, it was an ambitious attempt, but an attempt nonetheless. Yes.
You know the fact, the moment that he should have ignored the drone just now and just go for, you know what, the spray.
Can't use that yet.
I don't know. But
you know for a fact there's somebody else controlling the drone. He's super busy with that.
True. Oh man, but it's Jeed. 1 versus 3. This man is known as the clutch king. Well, I like to call him the clutch king because he's been hitting some nasty clutches. 1v2s, 1v3s is definitely no worries here for this man himself. Gets the contact peek here on towards Frey, but Frey is just too quick. He's just much more quick to the trigger.
And the turret just give him a bit of info on the map, so he knows exactly where he stands. And double pick coming on from the side of Enigma Gaming. Now that's tough. At the same time, we talked about how Enigma Gaming have to. Very compulsory for them to actually win that last round. They did it. They didn't even drop their lockdown. I was surprised that Sube used the Hunter's Fury a bit too early.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing, you know, like, okay, they can use lockdown, but Sube has the Hunter's Fury to deny that. But now that it's used, they just don't really have a counter. Well, they've got a counter in terms of this operator here. They take down Divine. Gonna be a big hit. Can they deny this hit, though? That is the question. Jeed is already ready and waiting. Paranoia in his hands, and what? Frosty through the smoke takes down Zan.
Instincts, man.
Killer.
Randomly just one tap into it, and it happened to be a headshot as well.
Killer instincts indeed. Low and steady now. They've already lost 2 members here, Enigma. They've got the Hunter's Fury here on towards Styron, so they could do a little bit of hunting with that ult, but look at them go. They've made their way in towards his site. Can they keep this one going? Frey picking up the second. That's his 29th kill in this game. Arten finds Jeed, and the site, it is completely open here for them to enter. But look at the positioning from these Todak players in towards Market. Luckily, they had the Shrouded Step on towards Arten.
Oh, wait. Frey is taking the longer rotation just to backstab him from the side of Market, but it's a bit too late now. His Arten being ambushed by 2 at the same time. Couldn't even plant it out, but can Frey outplay these guys? We've seen him, like, he did it before. Can he do it again?
That is the big question. Shots here. Great stuff coming in from Zeke. I love the fact that Todak was able to just swarm the site. They knew the player was planting.
I'm surprised. Feels like a bit of miscoms are coming from Enigma Gaming because I was expecting Frey to go at the backline and Arten waiting for it before getting into the side. They do have some time, not too much, but enough time to do it.
Yeah, I think that the fake plant there coming in from Arten just decided, Todak decided to just rush in towards the site.
Yeah.
You know, just catch
and
him off
Arten's
guard.
like, pros don't fake, but I have to fake this one.
I mean, he heard the double footsteps coming in from the stairs position. Maybe he could have went for the shrouded step towards lane, or maybe towards backside to maybe delay the inevitable.
He tried. The problem is, you do know there's two players just now, so you don't know which angle you have to hold yourself to. But San with the Blade Storm.
Sube putting Todak in the back of his his backpack, and he's just hitting these crazy shots, multi-kill after multi-kill. A chaotic round towards A short, flashes towards A site, and oh man, what is going on?
Oh wait, we do have like how? I mean, the one that actually winning this fight is going to be shutting down on San. It's definitely Sube holding around the Kabi area before, and San, I mean, like there's so much with his Blade Storm today. It's just not his best performance. But there was 3 people straight in the line of sight of Sube.
Here.
The third one managed to scrape it out alive, but you know there's going to be support fire coming from the back line still.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just incredible stuff. A very quick rotation there from Todak. Lots of utility being used to, you know, hold down that A side, but it's just super chaotic. Even I couldn't tell what was going on.
You have to win this one for Enigma Gaming. If not, again, it's going to be catch-up game for Todak. 10-9 for now. They were being left behind in the gap before. It just shows how Todak really know how to play defenders in this map.
They set themselves up so well. Frosty's on that operator. He is just incredibly fast, you know. He's known to be one of those aggressive players, so seeing him, you know, play towards heaven is a little bit different here. Nonetheless, a 3-man setup here towards this A site. He's got the right read, and oh, that's going to be a massive shot, a quick headshot. Sube tries to come in for the assistance to try catch off these players in towards A main, but oh, Zeke, before the door goes down, he's actually able to take down Divine. Look at the waterfall of players from Todak towards the top of heaven, but Arten is just hitting these shots one by one.
Lucky enough, coming up from the side of Divine, opened up a null command just now. Finally got finished off straight away. 2v2 again with 5 HP Frey. I mean, like...
How is he in this position?
He's waiting for them to start to push. Nobody's tried to check this corner sometimes.
That is a very weird corner to check.
No!
And oh,
he made it anyway with 5 HP!
That was too close to call. I mean, Frey whiffed his spray, but Frosty's missed that operator shot. And when you miss the op shot, you're definitely done for. It's Zeke now, 1 versus 2. Got a single cage to work with. He doesn't have the neural theft here. And well, he's going to be spotted out by that Killjoy bot. That turret. Can he make this work?
I don't think there's enough time for him right now. Because it's going to be against Starro with a full HP. There you go. But it's just so close for the side of Todak to win that one. It's just, you know, that awkward corners that nobody wants to check because there's nobody going to stand there anyway. And that's how Frey is just so good at picking those spots.
Got 30 kills already.
With 5 HP, I mean, like, if you just sneeze onto that guy, he's going to die.
Give him a little bit of a tickle, you know?
Don't even a tickle, just flick from afar. Like, air flick.
A stray bullet.
Right here.
That's all it needs. Nonetheless, 11-9 now. Slowly, Enigma Gaming are sort of closing things out, but this round itself here, Todak actually has the money to work with. Ooh, if Sube had the Hunter tree there, that would have been...
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Yeah. Nonetheless, lots of players here now towards that B side of the map. Flash coming in from Kyle, trying to get that aggressive angle towards middle. But Zan was just so ready for it. What a shot there. Incredible stuff, and they fall back towards B. Frosty's posted up with that operator. Frey has a bit of an idea. There it is, the information has been given.
Yeah, at the same time, there's not enough people coming from B. A bit too deep for the side of Frosty. Straight away dashing out of the zone, just going back into the site here instead. Knowing there's too many people here, and there goes the paranoia, hits him at the same time. But Frosty just going in with a short hit.
Oh.
Frosty got one!
What?
And that's Shorty! Gotten over it, who cares?
No way. This guy and his shorty, they are inseparable. That's that is just insane stuff here from the man himself. But Artin has picked up the spike. He's able to TP here towards this A site. Can they hold this off? 2 versus 3. Frey once again, very, very low HP. He's got 10 HP here. The spike is planted for short. So if Artin can make his way there, you know, it's definitely something. Or if Frey can make his way there, but he's actually going for the wrap here.
Yeah.
Going for that spawn hit.
Big brain plays from Frey again.
Indeed. If he can't beat him, join him. And he's joining them here for the retake. Oh man, this is just insane. Do they make this work? He finds one, gets the second as well.
No way!
That is just massive stuff. Spike, do they even have the time for this? I don't think so.
No.
Oh, that is just beautiful.
The stall from Frey with that 10 HP. Get a double over that and the smoke even.
33 frags on this beast. Just wonderful plays. Frosty's, you know, he came up with big. He
Now
held
this
that
is
B side.
godly plays. You have to say it.
That is, I mean,
Like if it's 100% HP, I wouldn't mind that. I'm like, yeah, maybe, but
something
with
you expected.
8 and 10
Let's fly.
Phenomenal.
in a row.
It's Frey, man. What are you supposed to do? He's a god.
Insane plays, like who in the right mind dare enough to pull that off?
Well,
I can't use that.
only Frey. What can you expect? This guy has been absolute beast here throughout this first map. Been super annoying here to Todak. The way he lurks towards middle, he gets himself in towards spawn somehow, always.
He's trying to recon.
Getting ready now, Sube. He's got the recon out. As soon as they shoot the tripwire or someone walks into it, the recon comes out, or maybe even the shock dart. I'm not sure what he's holding out, but Frosty is actually able to take down Frey. That's a massive, massive hit.
Goes.
That's a lockdown out.
It's a bit too long for those recon. Definitely not being spotted out around market right now. They have no intel. This guy's already in.
Oof. They take the tripwire out towards middle. Pull rotations there, but they're actually making their way towards A. Star1's lurking towards B, and he actually gets a shot there on towards Frosty's massive opening pick. A great hold here by Zeke and Kale towards A short. Neural Theft going to be coming out, and they're looking to wrap this B site. Can they make this work? It is all G'd inside the smoke. They know he's here on towards this side, but yes, they do shut him down. 3 versus 3 now.
The Garden did a lot of work just now, but Artin back to Kyle with 51. And also spot out another. Try to wall bang it at first. Sube just stops those blunt. In the nick of time, they are fighting back 12-10. And they're catching up to those scores now. And they got themselves even the Hunter's Fury and the lockdown. Now it's all about timing again for Sube.
Look at Sube go, 27 kills.
I mean, like, what's a duelist?
Exactly.
There's no duelist these days.
Nonetheless, looking at the economy of Enigma, it looks like Todak should be able to win out this round because Enigma, very, very broken in terms of the economy. They've got a Spectre, a Stinger, a Frenzy, 2 classics. Definitely going to be difficult, but you just have to hold these angles here. So much information of where Sube is playing, and they're able to use that to their advantage. Frenzy comes in hot, and look at them go. A full-on power push coming in from Enigma to take down that A site.
But Jake got a value out of this, taking on 2 at the same time by himself. It's going to be 2v3 for now, but here comes the Blitzdom. But Frosty couldn't make it through the day. Down to Star, and we do know this guy's going to be a mega clutch as always. Down to Zik versus Styron, but the cage.
This cage, he's just has nowhere to maneuver. He can give away the sound cue, but he knows Zeke has fault. They both have spotted each other out. Who wins it out? And that's going to be Styron. Man, a thrifty round to end the first game.
Ended up with a thrifty now. That's flashing.
Dang.
At such a finesse game coming up from the side of Enigma Gaming, but I mean, nobody can deny it's going to be a side of none other than Frey getting that MVP, even though Zan tried.
That guy had, what, 33, 34 kills, you know? Like
Zan really tried. You can see that I'm in here. I want to go for the frags, but Frey like, you didn't hit it, bro. Let me do it for you.
I mean, we saw the way they played together on the defensive side. Zan would hold the operator in his hands. If he misses the shot, Frey says, okay, I got you, bro.
It's not just once.
All the time.
I mean, like, it feels like Frey, the big brother, coming up from Zan. But you have to give it for Todak. The first half, it didn't do so well for that. At least they got themselves the ace for Sube. But coming in second half, it's a very different Todak compared to the first half.
Yeah, their defense was super strong. You know, they're able to get those early picks. They weren't looking that great on the attack. You know, there was a lot of careless mistakes here coming in from them, and this was one of them where they just didn't really smoke off the middle, properly. But in the end, they were just, Sube was just able to kind of clutch things out for his team, and everybody really started to hit their shots in the second half here for Todak.
I mean, like, if you put an operator on Frosty, I do believe Frosty here more than Zan today. But so far, we see a lot of Sube in this map right now. He's pulling his weight so much, carrying and breaking his back for the team. I want to see everybody pull their own weight here for Todak because they do have the potential, but it feels like Sube have to be the icebreaker for the team.
Yeah, tough, man, because he's not the duelist, he's actually the initiator, you know, like, all he does is stand back towards the back of the line, and man, Frey has just been phenomenal. Oh man, just watching them play, watching that last round, you know, Sube had no assistance towards that A site. He got scanned, no one was there to shoot the scan for him, and they just knew exactly where to push, getting that frenzy frag.
I want to see Darian, I want to see Frey. And I do want to see Sube in the team, hopefully one day. It's my dream team.
The heavy hitters.
This is so good. I mean, like, the way Frey thinks is out of the box. You have to give it to him. That's why he scored so much. He's outwitting and outplay all the other players, not by his firepower, but by how he stand himself in a very awkward angle that nobody can think of.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw how many times when the spike got planted, there was like at least 3 or 4 rounds where he tried to rotate towards market when the spike was let it be, you know. Instead of holding the back of sight, he tries to find like you said, he thinks out of the box and he tries to find an opening and finds a weird rotation to catch them off guard. A couple of times it didn't work, but when it does work, it is just massive.
It feels like he's camouflaging himself with the enemy team. I'm one of you guys.
I'm coming in.
The spy.
Let's go for the retake, guys.
Yeah, casually just walk in and headshot at 30.4%. I mean, like, we did witness the spray before, but you know what? Hey, we take it.
Yeah, definitely. 390 ACS, massive amounts of kills here. 2.9 KDA, 34 kills, man. And on a Killjoy, you know, it's not something you don't really see every day. Yeah, Killjoys, you know, they are just insane. They've got the assistance of their bots, their alarm bot to assist them, you know. So Frey, I don't think he even needs a turret. You know, he's just there with his Vandal.
I mean, what do you mean? The turret is his team.
I guess.
He needs some company sometimes.
It's like I was watching Frey and Zan versus Todak.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, it feels like Frey versus Zan. Because versus Sube.
That's true.
That's going to be the triangle between these 3 guys. But you know what? We want to see more of Enigma Gaming and Todak. Can they step up in the second map? And before we heading into our... Which map was it again?
Lotus.
Lotus, yeah, Lotus, I forgot that one. And we're going to take a break, just a brief one or so. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Hi everyone, my name is Titus. My in-game name is Tyron. My role is the IGL and the main initiator, and I play for Enigma Gaming. I'm the IGL for Enigma Gaming because I'm very vocal and I'm good at solving problems, and also I'm good at coordinating the team together. One fun fact about our team is that we like to play unrated when we are done with practice, and we like to play each other's roles to know how it feels like be in each other's shoes and most importantly, bond as a team. Enigma Gaming is an Indian organization founded in 2020. Enigma Gaming wanted to venture into other regions for a shot at ascension in the 2023 VCT circuit. And we were lucky enough to be picked up by them last year in December to compete under their banner. Our expectation for Split 2 is definitely to be the first to win all the other teams and make it to Ascension. In Split 1, we lost to LVR, X10 and Bleed. However, in Split 2, all three of the teams made roster changes, and I believe that we do not need any roster changes to beat them, and I'm not afraid of any other teams in Split 2.
My name is Ingram, my IGN is Frey, and I play for Team Enigma. I'm the sentinel of the team. Siren sounds like an elephant before matches because his nose is always blocked and he has to clear it, and it's really funny to hear it. I've known Nathan since 2018 and we know each other very well, and I think it helps a lot in a team environment game such like this. Probably not from any other region, but I want to go against Bikini Bottom Prata House because they are our friends and I think it will be pretty good.
Hello, my name is Arsen. I'm the controller player from Enigma Gaming. So he's actually a very funny person if you know him out of game. Like when we watch Twitch and stuff, he likes to crack really funny jokes. We like to play unrated together and try different agents and just have fun and throw around in general.
Hello, my name is Dan. I'm from Malaysia and I'm currently playing Duelist for Enigma Gaming. Fun fact about Divine is he's one of the sharpest players I know, but one of his few flaws is definitely how he keeps flashing me during matches, and that annoys me a lot. Being the best jet in the world.
Hello everyone, I'm Divine from Singapore and I'm representing Enigma Gaming. I'm the flex player for the team, so I'll be playing a variety of agents. I think Zen has an introverted personality in real life, but then once he's comfortable, he can be pretty humorous. However, in the game, Zen is a completely different person. He's just an absolute monster and he will just like destroy everyone. I believe Fancy United from Vietnam will make it into Ascension as they have a very unique playstyle and they are incredibly sharp. I think MITH from Thailand will also make it to Ascension as they are very consistent and they make very little mistakes.
Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is. With Jeet,
Not this time! Oh!
taking a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot. Freezes.
The side decided one more.
Oh!
Scary!
But San don't care! San wants more!
Oh, he's walking and moves that. Vera picking up 3.
We are back here to witness more of the love triangle between the 3 players of Sube and also Frey and San. With us, none other than FaZe and Cheech in the VALORANT Challengers MY Split 2. Speaking of the 3 players,
We could need, what, 1 more? 4? Maybe me? I'll join one of the teams, you know.
Who do you join? Sube?
I guess I'll try join Todak here, help them out, you know, a little bit. They need some assistance there.
I mean, yeah, they need the push. I agree.
Banter, please. Just banter. All right. Nonetheless, guys, this is going to be Agent Select here. We're going to be quickly heading in towards the second map, which is going to be Lotus. So Lotus, this was one of the maps that Todak actually picked up. Probably one of the first teams I saw play Lotus, and they were very aggressive. They had Frosties on Raze, but this time around he's going to be picking that Jet. They have Sube on that breach, you know, very, very A side heavy. You know, they always trying to take control of that rubble position, and it always ends up working here in their favor. But Enigma definitely have been doing their VOD reviews. They've got the double controllers here coming up, Harper and Viper.
I mean, like, it's very handy. I mean, if you're fighting against Bleed, those smokes will not be useful at all, but we're having Todak today, so that's going to be really useful, especially coming into B or any site in this case, and in this kind of a map. Those double smokes will definitely give them so much space to plant over if they were attacking, and they are attacking right now. And now this is where they want to take the lead, like how they did against Todak before. But coming up from Todak, they can go a bit aggressive with those bridge plays.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are defending, starting off on the defensive side. They want to take control of A rubble to just deny anything at all. They're able to kind of just, once they take rubble position, they're able to invest more players towards that B and the C side, you know, to just get ready for the retake. But nonetheless, it's going to be an interesting one, and Todak needs to win this one out to just go all the way to the final map, which will be Haven, if I'm not mistaken. Tough, but it is do or die here for Todak.
They want to end it up in Haven because that's going to be one of their favorite maps out there. But in the case of Enigma Gaming, they're definitely not liking Haven as much. But you talked about A rubble, but the thing is, do they really want to invest in A before? Because Todak, honestly speaking, yeah, bridge. The thing about A that I don't like if you have a flasher is that there's a bit of a long journey for you. It's too long. Yeah, you can go to a side of a door, you know what, the swinging door, and also the small door to a side of Link in B.
Yeah.
Yes, you can get there, but there's like this long hallway for you to journey on just to get where you need to.
Yeah, and that's the dangerous part. You know, the operator there could be dangerous. And we know Zan has been hitting some insane shots with that op. But nonetheless...
Zan, really?
Of course, man. I mean, if Zan misses his shots, Frey is definitely there. We'll see if Frey can keep up the momentum that he brought up in the previous game. He had 34 frags. Can he bring up that sort of momentum here once again? Jeed has been spotted out. That's going to be a great fault line. That's going to just fall back, and look at the lurk coming in. And the door has actually been opened so quickly here. Divine's actually able to take down 2 towards that B link position.
I'm surprised. Who actually opened the door in the first place?
I think that may have been Todak.
Yeah,
they
should have expected that. Yeah, they got stunned at first, but the moment they got stunned, they pulled back all the way to the center. And you should expect there's going to be a whole lot of Enigma players down there.
I don't know if they expect Frey to be in this position, though. 5 versus 2. Frey is, of course, the most ratty spot that he could always find. And if anything happens, he'll definitely be able to hear the rotates and cut off the rotations here. And I'm sure he hears Zeke just making all these footsteps. It should be an easy frag here for him. There we go. Zeke is down, done and dusted, and it's all Jeed.
Perfect seal to a side of the site here, and even giving themselves a bit of a flash. You know for a fact, if they have double, those walls working, those double controllers with the wall coming up from the side of Viper, where you can turn it on and off, it's so hard to just walk through those walls, and you will be up almost all the time.
And I like this. This is a bit different, a bit of a different setup. You know, we usually don't see the double controllers.
Really? I see this a lot, especially when it comes to Pearl.
No, I mean, I'm talking about Lotus here.
This is, yeah, I mean, like, this is a thing now. You have these walls that can continuously blinding those openings and can turn it off and on. Viper and Harbor is just the best combination right now.
Yeah, I mean, Viper, I mean, Styron, you can see he puts a wall towards C, and he can just play towards A. He can lurk, you know. He doesn't really have to stick with a team, but look at this 4-man, 5-man push.
My goodness,
no! Almost. He put down Zeke to 9 HP, almost picking up the ace. And of course, it's always Frey to pick up these multi-frags. And they just give him a lot of these points to build up towards that lockdown.
This is a tournament, by the way.
I mean, you have to gamble. They tried to go for the gamble, it just did not work out.
You guys should clip that and just hashtag MYSG so div. That's one of the div. Who would have thought? You just waited at spawn, and this is like a very slim chance for Zeke. That's like, I don't want to give Frey the credit, but because it was just so straightforward.
But
it's just so
We take those, man. Frey will always take those. He's just going to be chilling and grilling. If 4 people want to peek him.
Look, I just wish we get to see the POV on the other side.
I want to see Zeke's POV as everybody just falls in front of him like, oh, my team.
And they were standing in the line, and there's no way the people behind them can see what's going on in the front.
They should have maybe went for a wider swing, you know, the other players.
They don't have a flash, that's the thing. They do have a flash on Sube.
Oof, wow.
Frey again.
Frey is just phenomenal on form this past 2 games. He's picked up the Bulldog. And well, he can definitely make things work. Aggression coming in from Todak. They cleared out this C site and they know for a fact that this B is being hit. They do get this bike down here for Enigma. And Frey just needs 1 more frag. The fact that the door is closed, this is just amazing here for him. Oh, okay. Well, they have Styron there to assist, so.
Never mind that. But here comes the Divine, trying to push out into to a side of B. Sake trying to get into the side in the first place. They got themselves those Nebula smoke for now, but Arton just guarding heavily towards the main entrance of B. Frey again, can he do something outstanding by himself?
This is just difficult, but they make it work. Do they have the time? Yes, they do. There's tons of time here for Todak. A great retake here coming in from all these different angles, from upper B, from B main, from spawn as well. Just able to pick up those 1 versus 1s and just shut down the post plant here for Enigma.
And that was Divine just now, who actually pushed out of B. It wasn't necessary.
I mean, he had the right idea. They already had the spike.
They already planted the spike.
I guess he wanted to find maybe a 1v1. That was just unlucky there for him to find 2, you know? And, you know, you're playing Sky, you hear blinded, you're going to have to go for the peak.
But at the same time, you have to have the idea that maybe more than 1 person.
That's true. But maybe they're all blinded.
Maybe blinded. A bit too late if you're doing it alone, though. But on the side of Frey, they do have the lockdown. On the side of Todak, they have none for those ults.
Can they hold things down? I like the aggression from Todak. They've already taken control of the B main position. They've got players posted up towards the door, so they're able to assist Jeed for this retake. But it is Zan. You know, Zan's going to hit those shots, of course, to find the entry on towards the site itself. They cleared things out, and that should be a free plan. This guy is so fluid. Yeah. He's like water on rocks, just flowing through the river. Just beautiful stuff.
You praising him too much.
Maybe. It's the jinx of the caster, man. What are you supposed to do?
Zan will be healed up, but
You should.
Yeah.
The overheat coming in from Zan, but Divine's got his back. The double kill here. And just to be safe, the lockdown has been, well, put down towards the C position, C long area. Can they make this work? And Styron, the massive lurker.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! If it's not Frey, it's Styron. Wow.
Oh man, there's so many problems for Todak to just solve this mystery right now. And at least I saw the way they try to push out of B just now. They learned their lesson before and just peeking out 1 by 1 instead of for the entire crew is there. They do have the Cosmic Divide, but Arton do have those ults as well. So for post-spawn, it's going to be perfect for the side of Enigma Gaming.
Definitely. I mean, the Reckoning there.
Oh, thank you. I forgot the name.
The Reckoning is a super awesome, super awesome utility here to get the retake, to get the post-plant. But there we go. Styron just ready. Sube does keep up the pressure. He gets the trade-off here. Will he be able to pick up that weapon? That is the question. Seeker's gonna be picked up. Sound cues being made, and he actually finds the frag there on towards Frey. Okay, 3 versus 3.
Casually just swap over the weapon, then just have the time to drop the crosshair right on top. The headshot against Zan, a bit of a trade-off again. Jid and Zan down to 2v2 with Jid lower for his HP, 59 for now.
And the double peek. What can you do against that? You've got the Marshall in your hands. It's almost impossible to get the W, but Sube! Oh my goodness! This is just anxiety here building up. How does he survive that? 1 versus 1. Does he spot the the Vine is just ready.
That 5 HP left. I mean, he managed to dodge those last few bullets in the last minute.
He even used the Rolling Thunder. Okay, the Rolling Thunder is still there. Okay.
Yeah, he was using the seismic charge. Yeah, I have to recall. I never remember those names sometimes. I'm too old for this.
Too many dang abilities in the game. Remove these.
I'm too old for this. Let me find it for a bit.
Oh, this one, Aftershock.
Aftershock, yeah, there you go.
Yes.
It's Aftershock, because I do like Fault Line.
Fault Line, Aftershock, Flashpoint, Rolling Thunder. That's the problem with being a caster. You just gotta remember every single ability. And so, Frosty's going ham. The first time we see aggression towards A main. And of course, Todak will win that one out. They're going to be always prepared for that. A quick rotation here from Enigma towards B main. Are they going to be ready? Zeke is here.
And that, and then got a bit of a trade with Zeke. Zeke and Zeke is waking up now.
Dang. What a hold. I mean, Enigma, they had the right idea. But when Zeke and Jeet is there, they have this sort of a crossfire. And they kind of just spray randomly through the smoke. Jeet, we saw him come out of that the B-Link door.
Yeah.
And was able to take down 2 while Zeke assisted. Just beautiful stuff.
At the same time, when they haven't got themselves securing those sites yet, and they just, you know what, San just finished off quite early. There's nobody to clear the corners and just try to get into the site in the first place. So it's so important for San to just be alive until they manage to plant that one out. Then you can die.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we need that duelist to enter to create the space, and look at this aggression from Todak taking up this mound. They've invested 3 players here, so much utility to just deny this part of the map.
Look at it. I'm looking over Frey right now. Try to bridge into B.
Wow.
Got himself inside already. Look at the wall coming out from the side of Arton. They're going to secure B easily here. Nobody's fighting Frey.
Such a good positioning all of a sudden. There was so much happening towards C that we don't realize how close Frey and Styron are. Dang. Pulling the rotations from one side to the other. Enigma using their big brains right now, and the positioning from Frey is just so easy to catch the rotations off guard, and Kyle was not ready for that at all.
They hurt the swinging door, but he knows there's someone there. He heard the audio cue before. They thought this was going to be B, but the entire crew's in A. They even planted in A right now. Frey stole so much for the team. Heavy lifting it. Even clip a bit on Sube as well. Snake Bite just going to buy a bit more time. They just heavily guarded over A. And look at San. Thirsty enough for blood. Trying to find this frag.
Yeah, that's a save there coming in from Todak. Frey is just such a great lurker. You know, we saw in Ascent, he's able to make his way in towards the defender spawn as an attacker. Go for the flanks. This time around, he's able to make his way in towards B.
And I love the support coming up from Martin as well. Open up the wall so the turret will not spot him out to get himself the angle.
They set him up for success. Staron was also there at B-Link to get at least 1 frag to assist that B rotation. And well, that's 5 rounds here for Enigma.
Oh, well, at least they got full ults now coming from Todak. But I just hope they will actually segregate about this, right? But Seek, they definitely can counter back with those entry coming up with this lockdown. And Kyle do have the revive. But how they want to use it? Because right now, it's just about mind games. Frey is just a mastermind for the team. He himself can make sort of a fake and bluff that he'll be the entire team instead.
Definitely, once again, aggression towards the C long position. Can they make it work? They did have some sort of resistance here in the previous round, and that is what allowed Frey to enter B. Styron, time and time again, he's always lurking towards A, and Kyle has that sixth sense that he's going to be around. And I like the fact that since EG has not really been pushing towards Rubble, have not really been getting aggressive towards A, because they don't want to deal with Todak's aggression. Todak instead...
They never enter A.
Yeah, Todak instead invests 3 players at the start of that round to secure that C site. And look how they've overthought this. 2 players now towards A.
got a couple of utils here. The Nano Swarm and the Alarm Bot is there.
Oof.
That gives away so much info. San trying to stall, but the Rolling Thunder will have to force them to pull back all the way towards the spawn again. But on the side of C, they start to push. Look at Frey. He's doing his work.
Oh. He tried to be a little bit sneaky there with the Nebula, but Frosties is here ready and waiting towards his A site. This is what Enigma has set their sights on. Do they realize that there is a player here ready and waiting? Kyle doing so much work. He does manage to take down one. The lockdown has been set by Zeke. And well, they've got to fall back. They've got the spike down. And look at Styron. Does he have enough time to break it? Yes, he does. 1 versus 4. Can he do it? No, he will not be able to. Great shutdown there for Zeke.
And there's a necessary win coming up from the side of Todak, taking the score to 3-5 for now. But there are times that Frey is just a human being. He feels to do so due to the smoke between him and the opponents just now on top of C. But he actually pulled that off. That's going to be troublesome for Todak.
Yeah, definitely. Todak would have been wondering which side they're actually, which side Enigma Gaming is actually trying to hit. But luckily they shut him down early on. They keep Frosties on towards that A side with Kyle, just ready. But man, oh man.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to go A anymore. I feel like Enigma Gaming just prefer B and C. It's easier to confuse these guys, and even those walls are easier to deploy in CMB site right now based on how they play, but Frost is pushing out deep. Taking off Styron, that's what they needed for Todak.
Oh, so close yet so far. Sube actually spotted the shoulder. Sorry, Frey spotted the Sube spotted the shoulder of Frey, but Frey was just able to get that quick shot there on towards him. Quick headshots. Man, oh man, 4 versus 4. They do have the revive for Kyle, so they can make this a 5v4 situation. Very, very dangerous here.
Only Frosties to guard over, and here comes rinse and repeat. The curve of a wall coming up from the side of Arthur, but this time Frosties fought back. So many smokes coming up from the side of those jets.
Oh my goodness.
Divine.
They line up here for Divine, and he's able to pick up a triple. They rotate off that C side, and look at the positioning that Frey has.
Oh, he got almost an ace here. Can he secure those ace?
Oh man, Frey, while all that was happening, he's already made it in towards C-Link. G definitely not prepared for this. 6-3, that was looking so great for Toda. We saw Frosties pushed up towards A, got the kill on Styron, fell back towards that C site, got the frag on towards Zan, and then Divine came.
Yeah, it's just now Frosty's been holding the fort by himself. It was a splendid work coming from one player, and it just happens to be that it's all about timing, really. It's just that every single time they happen to be lining up, somebody's just shooting right across all 2-3 players. Divine was there the entire time. Almost got it.
Yeah, it really looked like Toda was supposed to win that round. But it is what it is. It all comes down to these little mistakes, you know, lining up as a team or... Ooh, but Frosties is here to play. We gotta keep this man hyped up because this is right now the only reason he can keep this going. Sube as well. Beautiful stuff. The fault line, the flashpoints, everything being used at this point. Lots of sound cues now being made. 3-on-5 situation. Enigma can definitely win this one out if they find those picks.
And a best part for the side of Enigma, all these are mega clutches player that's remaining, and there are 3 players. They pull back for a bit, bluffed it out, and going back into C due to those Viper walls still planted there. They want to make use of it. But Zeke have a feeling they might be coming back. His bot still can be utilized. There you go. Giving away so much info. They definitely are running to the side of C right now for Todak.
Still a lot of time to work with. They can open up the door, go B if they wanted to, but we can see that the defense of Toda is definitely ready for that strat. I think they might just have to force this one, make their way on towards this side. Oh, they've got the Viper Spit to work with too. That's a massive, massive ult. Does Frey get spammed though? That is the question. Oh!
Ooh. So wait, oh, never mind. I kind of get the idea why Enigma will not try to go for B. It feels like the moment they plant themselves those kind of wall from the Viper's wall, they want to commit to it. But that just gives away so much info because it feels like Todak start to study them. Now, you know, whenever you can see those walls coming from Viper, high chance they will commit to this. But that Viper pick can actually make them go into B or A just now.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But did you just see how Frosties came going for that jumping shot towards the planter?
First.
Yeah, and I think the issue was they just had to stick it. No matter what happens, they just did not have enough time. But in the end, Todak, they're able to scrap that round altogether. Close, but no cigar here for EG. Nonetheless, they are down to a bit of a half buy. They've got four rifles here and a single Spectre in the hands of Divide. He's got the Seekers to work with, so they can definitely get some extra information here as they're heading on towards site.
Or maybe just play along with the Seekers as well if they want to go for the rush. Here comes Trailblazer just to get a couple of intel on the other end of C, because right now they're more than prepared. Todak read this one out. They know how to counter this. Just force him there out and pull back all the way inside of Enigma Gaming. They have to reconsider whether to go into C or not. But coming up from the side of A, I feel like Frosties wants to go for the push. Dropping those lockdown.
Down towards the B, will definitely hold some rotations here. Seeker's going to be invested as well. Okay, we'll see how this ends up. Look at Stan, how aggressive this man is getting. Cove being pushed up towards Link. If Zan pushed up there, that would have been something else. But playing it very safe, Star aren't going to be able to pick up two from that door position, but they get traded back.
And the top is the one that actually caused the entire team to die. They are breaking the top like it's nobody's business coming up from Todak. Yes, they do have those small doors, those links to work, but the smoke just now making so hot for them. But here comes Frey.
Look at the positioning of this man.
Oh, man.
I don't know if they expect this at all. He finds one, and he didn't even get the half. Frosties did not even get half defuse. This is going to be tough, but he wins the shot. He wins the duel. Does he have time?
He does.
He does. It's plenty of time here. That was just so close yet so far.
If Frey stalls that, goodness me, it's gonna be a smirk wiping off Todak's face.
Man, Frey just finds himself in those opportunities every time.
Close enough.
So annoying here. If you're Todak right now, you just don't know where this Frey guy is playing. He's a ghost.
It's haunting you from the back. And they do have the Cosmic Divide and the lockdown this time for Todak in case they need to go for the retake, even, you know, drop those Cosmic Divides since this is the last round anyways. Just make sure they cannot be into the side or just denying the entry in the first place. But they're trying to do the same thing here. Forcing themselves to go into C first, but there's so many tails drop. Not just by Killjoy, including coming up from those Astro as well.
What a shot from Kyle. Oh, but look at the execution now on towards the C side, fully blinded. Sube just did not know how to respond. Defender Killjoy lockdown can be placed instantly here. And that should delay the inevitable, delay the spike plant here coming in from Enigma. And this positioning here from Kyle. That's the second frag here from the man himself. Trying to find some signs of life here. Does Todak even things out here? Do they get the equalizer? Or will they lose out this half 7-5? Kyle is just trying to make things work. Wow, this guy, 3 kills so far. That's exactly what you need to do. Get aggressive, get in their faces, and win those gunfights. Divine spots out Zeke, takes him out, turns it into a 2 versus 2. What sort of utility do they have? Jeeves got the Cosmic Divide to work with.
But it's down to 30 HP right now. Frosty
barely misses.
Much work. Yeah, that's true, but Divine.
Oh my
Frosty with an operator at the same time, but they do have the time. I mean, like, that was a great round for both teams. Incredible. Coming up from Kyle. Open up so much space for the team as well.
That could have gone very, very bad.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Frosty's just looked away at the wrong time. And luckily, he was just there quickly for that trade.
I'm surprised they didn't actually drop the spike in C. I was hoping for them to actually go for the plant instead, since they already conquered C and clearing up so many space of the side, and just Sand couldn't actually hold those gravel side. If he can actually do so, I mean, like, if they already planted C, it might actually be a win for the side of Enigma Gaming. But Todak, they know how Enigma Gaming thinks now. They love to play the mind game, so they play along with them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Kyle, just that last round, he really put matters into his own hands. Just picking up that 3K was just phenomenal. But nonetheless, now the sides have been swapped. Jeed has been spotted towards long, and looks like Zan wants to get aggressive. He is hungry for blood. Thirsty.
I feel like since last map, he's like, I'm just gonna go in like nobody's business, no matter whatever my team's told me to hold back, I will not listen to it.
Just doing his thing, that's for sure. But execution now from Toda. Flawless entry, taking down Styron.
It's gonna be the opener for the side of Todak, just giving a go for the plant. How do they want to find Frey? Frey, never mind, it's gonna be Sand taking on Sick here. With Frosty taking out from the sidelines, taking out one of the mastermind, which is gonna be Frey. 3-4.
Dangerous peek there coming in from Frosty's. One tap is all it needs here from that Sheriff, as it does 55 damage, and there it is. He finds the hit. A 3 versus 3 situation. Can they wrap on this site quick enough? That's the question. Kyle finds another one. Sube with the second, and they're just holding it down like a beast. Insane hold there coming in, and Toda, some signs of life, some lead now here.
Finally start to take a lead. We haven't seen Toda taking a lead since last map. And this time feels like an equal playground for both of the teams. If you compare with the last map, we do see a bit of over-dominating on the side of Enigma Gaming in the first half. And this time starting off at 6-6, and now it's leading over the side of Toda. But that was a pistol round. And now this is going to be sort of a half-fire round coming up from the side of Todak. If they can actually just snowball this round, they can actually score 1 against Enigma Gaming. Then Enigma cannot win this with a 2-0 anymore.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's Enigma, man. It's always 2-1s here for these guys.
Don't jinx it.
But when it comes down to the third map, it's always Enigma winning it out. So, you know, they are a marathon team. Nonetheless.
Face.
Slow and steady approach towards these sides. Toda, they know for a fact that they've got the weapons advantage. They don't want to give away all these weapons. They want to make sure they check every single corner.
I love Arten's wall just now in an S line.
Yeah, he's making art.
Yeah, having fun.
Drawing with Harbor. Just insane stuff. Look at the patience here from Toda. So much more disciplined than they need to be, but that just shows that they are here to play. They do not want to make any sort of mistake.
Walls up.
Walls coming in from the side of Martin again. They are rotating themselves from A, but still holding their positions, waiting for the Q. Enigma Gaming, this is too close.
Oh, man. Imagine he gets himself on that wall or on the other side of that high tide. But nonetheless, great opening here from Frosty's once again. He check the corner. Any other weapon would have been great.
Yeah, but it's just second round, so you have to just, you know, satisfy with that shorty at first. But for the others, on the other hand, coming up from the side of Gravel, it's 3v5 with a lot of Spectres on the side of Todak.
Yeah, definitely. Sube finds one. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. He doesn't really have any assistance here. And doesn't know how many players are actually playing behind this this wall. This time around, he's got Jeed. Fault line going to be pushed out. And I guess Enigma, they just want to go for these exit frags. And if they don't get killed, that would be better. You don't want to give Toda any more ult points or anything. Just die to the spike, get that extra money, and move on towards the next round.
Side of Enigma feels like they are hitting a wall here when it comes to defending.
I mean, just the way Toda have been playing is just phenomenal. They get that control
They're very patient.
Yeah, they're super patient. Get control of Mound. They have that wall from Kale, so it denies any sort of random spray downs from water. Frosty's always just jumping in towards the site and always finding a frag. You know, that's the Frosty specialty. That's what he's known to do. And he is just dangerous here on Lotus.
But at the same time, Lotus, it feels like nobody know the existence of A-side for now.
That's true. I haven't really seen a lot of these A hits. It's always been C, 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 and oh, see this. Look at Zan just popping off quick shots. Double kill here for him with the assistance of Harbor. And that is how you want to do it. Get your frags, fall back, don't overheat.
It feels like his playtime is over. Now he's going all serious, but Frey finished off Enkel, couldn't even make an entry and just gives away the spike in a very inconvenient spot at the same time. There's no way the moment you drop the spike, you know,
difficult.
Too much. But you know what? Zan finally is back here with us after his happy moment, happy hour before.
Yeah,
he's going all serious this time.
Usually we see Zan, you know, at the top of the leaderboard, going ham.
You know he's being playful and when he's serious. Like, when he's trying to pull back after there's a couple of frags, and he's playing very seriously.
He's serious.
But if he's not, he's just going, yeah, you know? He's like, yeah, this guy's having fun.
That's what we call overheating. You know, getting 2 kills and you want to go for the ace instantly. This time around, Frosty's so aggressive and he had the information that someone's playing in towards the corner. Kale and the rest of the team is able to spam him here through the wall. And finally, a hit towards the A side. A great shots here from both Arton. But look at that. Instant trade. 3 versus 3 and a beautiful wall to secure this plant towards 3. Can they make this work? Zan's got the ult. He can definitely make some fancy plays, but how do they hold this down? They have to break the wall. They have to go towards 3 and just keep them guessing. Look at this double peek, but oh, Divine ready. One player comes in, the other is just waiting outside, and well, a 1 versus 3.
Oh no, they have to break the wall now for Jeet.
Oh man.
This is a double-edged sword we're talking about. If you plant this way, great if they can hold the tree over. But the thing is, there's nobody else on the other side.
Oh man, it's like they outplayed themselves.
That was a smart move. I love that plant just now, but it's just...
You have to really put down your fort towards that 3 position. You cannot lose 3 at all.
Divine know exactly with the way they actually put up the wall. You know what? I'm just gonna turn the wall or the door open. Just stand back for a bit. He knows exactly where to pick. It was insane.
Exactly. Zan comes in. He waits outside. 2 players come out for Todak, and it was just a massive misplay. Massive misplay, but nonetheless.
And to shoot down those walls took him too much time at the same time.
8-8 now. The score is tied up. Enigma, they've brought it back, and they've got the better weapons here in this round itself. Definitely looking to find a lead once again, but can they do it? They've got some time.
Watch out, Frey.
Dangerous.
Get out of my way.
He knows. That's why he's just going for the bait instead of jump on a wiggle.
They've got the Blade Storm on Frosties as well. That could be around a game changer here for this round.
True.
If he's able to find some frags, if he's able to go ham, go big, then things will definitely do work.
Trying to play the mind games against Enigma Gaming now. Trying to confuse them with those doors. Here comes San pushing it out and pull back. Now this is him being serious. If not, he'll be pushing all the way deep into that.
Definitely. Divine is here as well, so if he wants a flash, then there is definitely that availability.
Yep. Trying to get some intel to see if there's anybody get blinded by those blinding lights. But they're pushing to a side of B right now with Arts and guarding over to a side of the entry and the small door as well. But the wall divides them into 2 parts. He gets to get it 2. No way.
He's playing with that wall so well, finding those 1v1s somehow, and they just shut down the offense. I mean, it was an eco from Todak, but was that impressive or what?
That was insane. How they actually play around Skyron's wall like that. I'm surprised. They didn't even try to pick together, and he's just one by one giving away the positions.
Dang.
And he just hid himself between those walls. Imagine if Styron accidentally pulled down those walls. No, that's going to be funny.
My bad, Arton. Man, that is just pure mechanics, pure game sense. The mechanics from this man is fantastic.
No, Frosties.
Frosties getting taken down, getting a little bit too aggressive here towards that top of Cubby. They know that Zan is here. He's got the op in his hands. Oh, but somehow he gets too big.
Half HP down for the trade. Yeah, why not? Down to 3 players. I mean, like, definitely side of Sube knows first.
Yes.
They saw that.
He saw the barrel.
And also Frosty were trying to spread it over, took him a bit time there.
Kill my allies.
Lucky enough, they got themselves those revive, but it won't be on Sube. They needed Frosty to clear up those sides.
A little bit of a contact play here towards that B site. 4 versus 4 action now. Zan's down to 47 HP, and looks like Todak looking to hit this B site altogether. Frey ready and waiting. Can he hit this shot? Ooh, down to 8 HP. In the end, Zeke will win it out. Spike will be planted. They're looking to tie things up once again. Such a close game. They still have the Cove on Arton if they want to go for that defuse, but he has a lot of fights here. It's got a lot of things to deal with. Not just G towards this position, but KL towards upper B as well. Look at the crossfire they've set up so beautifully. Can he win this one out? 1v3, finds one, but not going to be able to win out these fights at all.
It's impossible for the side of Sam to pull that one out because it's just the crossfire angle is just perfect for them. That's triple triangle for the crossfire, but 9 to 9. Well, this is the tightest map the entire day we saw here. Even the last one is so different for Todak and Enigma, and this just shows like, and this, I mentioned this before, it's always the first or the second for Enigma to start to lose it, but they will come back after this. But if they can wrap things up for Enigma, so far Frey hasn't been popping off too much if you compare it with the last few rounds.
Yeah, he looked a lot more comfortable on Ascent, that's for sure. I think lurking on a map like this is, I guess it's relatively small, and I guess they were just super ready for this, you know? They know exactly where Frey's playing, they know how to counter him. But I think in the end of the day, he's just not hitting, he's just not as sharp as he was on Ascent, isn't he?
Yeah. But it's supposed to be, like, this is supposed to be like Todak's map, the favorite as well. Was it their choice? Yeah, I think it's...
This is...
Is this Enigma Gaming choice of map? But Sube do have the Rolling Thunder and the Cosmic Divide ready to be used, and even the Lockdown with nothing to stop them. Talking about Lockdown, here goes.
Kale actually gets taken down by the Nanoswarms with the Alarm Bot as well. So somehow Frosty's actually able to find one through the Nebula itself. Great stuff, and he's looking to get more aggressive here.
Blocking sight.
Trying to stop people coming in from B. Sube just guarding over those main entrance to a sort of C main. They got in. Enigma trying to cut across. There's an ice wall even, stopping them from peeking out the waterfalls.
Oof. How do they make this work? They get the trade off here, but Frosty's in such a prime position. This Odin gonna be doing a lot of work, but can Frosty's win it out? Shorty in his hands, Vandal in an air, he go! Wins out that 1v2. This guy makes that Shorty look dangerous.
Same plays just now. Very fast respawn coming up from the side of Frosty, swapping over his arsenals. Oh
wow,
man.
What a clutch. That is incredibly difficult to do. And Frosty just made it look so easy.
I swear to God, he's panicking at the same time, you know. If you're in this position where everything will be falling to your shoulders to clutch it out, you got a Shorty plus that Vandals to swap over within seconds. Not even whiffing here.
Just incredible stuff. Frosty is the reason why I started using the Shorty, because he has definitely motivated me. Oh, okay, well...
Bucket it, not
Bucky, upgraded shotgun. We take those. A double for Frey. Up close and personal. He can fall back. He can play retake with this lockdown, but he's looking to go for more. I think this is a bit of a... That was a bit of a misplay, a careless play here from him. And they've made their way on towards site.
Got himself a B, trying to go for the plant. Still going to be a 4 of Enigma players. Frosty down with Sube. Still haven't planted those sparks. Going to a C as fast as they can. Swiftly following. It's going to be coming out from Enigma, gaming to a side of Mold. Whilst we do have Arton coming out from the side of Graver, possibly, or even a waterfall, but Sam! When he wants to aim for it, he will not miss it.
My goodness.
When he wants to.
I'm sure.
He's a cheeky guy, you know that.
He is. I mean, those 2 clean headshots.
Look at that.
Jumping
Yeah,
up.
I got it.
Yeah. Why do you make him sound younger than he is, you know? He's not 12. He's what, 18 at least.
It's 12 at heart.
Well, I guess so.
The way he plays before, like you can see he was playful before, and this time he's putting all work in.
He's disciplined, and he's here to play. He's here to get that W here for the team. 10 to 10. It's been back and forth. It was 7 to 7, 8 to 8, 9 to 9, 10 to 10. I mean, it's just back and forth rounds, man. This is.
We don't know how much OT they will be costing this. We just have to wait and see. This is going to be one of the best map here in series today.
Aries, dangerous weapon in the hands of Frosties. This man has been flying all across the maps, hitting these shots. Great fault line there. That's going to be a massive setup. Beautiful stuff here from Kyle. Oh my goodness, but they walk in towards a full-on Arson showdown.
They saw him just now. They know for a fact that they took one player out.
Not like this. They had the right idea. They already found that opening frag on towards Frey. But Arton, you know, that's his position. You know, we saw him, how he clutched out the plays, the positioning that he had.
But it feels like they have been repeating the same sort of mistakes here coming from Todak 3 times in the same map.
Placing swarm grenade.
Careless mistakes. Indeed, and there's just no way for him to push through this wall. Not exactly sure who's hiding behind it, but he does. All 3 players are here just ready
to retrieve the
and waiting. And this is how annoying Harbor can be. The amount of utility that could be used, the Cascade, the High Tide, the Cove as well.
You need to take the spike! But it's just so tough!
Oh man.
There's no way in! How?
I guess he's just got to go for that save, man. 10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds left.
He realizes there's not much he can do at this point. And he just allows EG to pick up their 11th round. But Arton, really, the savior to pick up the 3K as they somehow try to make their way in towards this B-Link.
One Arton to change so many things within one round here. Enigma gaming now taking back the lead at 11 and 10. And we saw Arton. We get a bit of a replay. Thank you so much. This is just Kyle going in. And it's just timing-wise, they know. They should have known when Kyle being taken out.
Yeah, I think because Divine was also putting in a lot of pressure from that A site.
But there's 3 people there.
Yeah, but they don't know which angle to choose. And Arton was just able to mow them down.
I definitely feels like Kyle will be shouting over where he was trying to pray with those orbs.
That's true. I don't mean, we don't know until we hear the comms itself.
Yeah, I need to see the comms.
That is just tough. I mean, just difficult. And look at the utility. Look at the economy here of Toda. Down in the dumps. A single Marshal, 3 Sheriffs. A Vandal in the hands of Zeke that was saved from the previous round. This is going to be tough here for them to make things work. Fault line comes in. That's a beautiful use of utility there. Frey does find one. Viper's Pit will be used. But Frosty's, this guy is dangerous. You have to watch out here for him because he can definitely get a couple of kills and turn the tide of this round.
It was an absolute perfection for that follow-up just now, but they don't want to over-invest themselves in C-side for now, knowing for the fact a lot of Enigma players already in here. Even open up the Viper's Pit just shows that they should pull back, but they want to try and go for it. Even the snake bite have to divide them into different parts entirely. Todak now living with only 3 players. And Kyle have to heal himself up, but there's no healing so far. Still on cooldown. Still got the fault line going with Divine waiting at the other end.
Put it down here.
I think Sube had the right idea. He heard the footsteps from Divine. He thought Divine was falling back towards B-Link, but he was actually making his way towards upper B. Sube got the wrong positioning for that fault line and just got
the moment you open up the
destroyed.
Viper's Pit, I'm surprised they commit to the side of C.
I guess they tried to go for a bit of a fakey, you know. It just did not work out, obviously.
But just now, I mean, like Divine, that was a well-placed Styron's wall with Divine. I mean, like when it comes to team comms, you can see Enigma have more finesse into it. The timing is just perfect, impeccable even.
Dangerous. Dangerous here. Ground for Toda. They have to win 2 in a row to go OT, but they've already given so much information. And look at how far Zan has pushed up towards C. Rotating doors now being pushed up towards A, but there are 4 Enigma players just ready and waiting for this quick retake.
Forcing it in.
There's a
Brute force,
lockdown.
they're waiting. Frosty just going straight to clear the corners. Even though they got themselves those lockdown to deal with, they need to make it fast. And Frey know for a fact they have to go out now. But do they have enough time? One detained for now. In the trees, they corner themselves up.
All 3 towards 3.
No
Can
way.
they make this work? Zeke is doing God's work at this point, but it's a 1v2 and Arcton will be able to clean up that 1v1. And that should be GG. Well played, ladies and gents. Enigma Gaming, take it 2-0.
Oh, man. I do want to see how long we can OT that one. I mean, like...
No, you do not.
I did, really. I want to see, because we see Todak so close of getting it. But it's just, you can see the team comms, and also when it comes to working as a team as cohesive as possible, Enigma is just so flawless, coming up from those comms about when to put up the wall. And the follow-up is just perfect timing as well. And Artin just stepping up his game here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just incredible stuff. We saw that last round. Frosties and Kyle got aggressive. They wanted to take down the defenders. The defending
This
kills
gotta
are
be the
locked
highlight
out.
now.
Oh, man. I mean, Frey, he's always going to be there, ready. If you're going to give him free kills, he's like, okay, I welcome you with open
I
arms.
want to see the POV of Todak players just now. The last person, who was it that survived? Zeke was the last one standing, right? So why is everybody dead in front of me?
What just happened? We were all here. Oh, man. Just beautiful stuff. But it looked so good for Todak. You know, they were doing so well. Both these two teams, I think they were very, very evenly matched.
Yeah.
But in the end, Enigma Gaming was just able to, to close things out a lot better than Todak.
You did mention about them not managing, not able to close things up here. You have to take back your words here today.
Enigma Gaming, you're amazing. Arden, I feel like, was just...
This wall was incredible. This is like, what the heck just happened?
Oh, wow. Just incredible stuff.
And there's one time Todak actually do play quite a, I have to say, a well game or well round, a perfect round. Where they, I think this was one of it, where they actually do have a lot of players on the top inside of B. I'm not sure if it's this one, but this is very questionable just now.
Yeah, indeed it was. But in the end, Enigma, they were able to get themselves in the proper positioning. And they were able to hit these shots. And just look at the scoreline. 12 first kills here for Enigma Gaming. Ooh.
Close enough, 11 coming up from Todak, and just 3 points this time. Very different if you compare to the last one. It was a bit of a landslide, but it was one of the best VALORANT we witnessed today. And I mean, like, I do have my dream team now. Please, Frey, and I do want to see Sube, and then there's who was it again today?
Zan doing well.
What in the last minute? Yeah.
True.
In the last minute,
He came up on. He popped off at the last possible moment when they needed him the most. You know,
yeah,
he's like Batman.
When he's needed.
Yeah.
When he's needed, he's gonna play as serious as he can. But if not, like, hey, we got Frey, who cares, right? Just gonna enjoy it. But coming up from our MVP for each team, Frey and Frosty. Speaking of the AF, starting off with the head-to-head as before. We do have, Frosty has been pulling up a lot here when it comes to not missing, when it comes to clearing off the site. He did his work well, but it's just, I mean, like, team comms wise, we do see a bit of miscommunication coming from Todak multiple times there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Frosty, he is just incredible. He's able to open up the site, get those initial picks, but when it comes to the retake of Enigma or how they respond to to those first bloods from Frosties, they're just able to come in as a team and really trade it out in the end. You know, they're able to go for the double swing or maybe triple peak, or they just come in from all different angles and win out the gunfights at the end of the round. And it's just a very great fundamental VALORANT here we're seeing.
True.
Textbook VALORANT here from Enigma.
It's all about teamwork and how fast can you relay those information towards the rest of a roster, because we saw that's what a bit just delayed, and that delay cost the entire team to go down. But I mean, like, this is surprising. We had our MVP before, it was Frey, ending up with Divine just now. But everybody have their highlights here coming up from Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, this guy with his Sky Flashes. Sky Flash is just insane stuff. I mean,
the headshot is crazy.
Yeah, the headshot is crazy. This is the kind of headshot that we want to see, you know?
You want to see.
I want to see, exactly. And he hasn't been using the operators, just the vandals in his hands. you know, quick, clean shots at 3.0 KDA. This guy, one of my favorite players, you know, especially he's the main flasher here for this team, and he sets up his team so perfectly well. And as the initiator or as the assister, usually, this time around he's the MVP, so it shows that he's also important.
You are a very sweet talker person now, Face. Your favorite is everyone. Everyone is your favorite now.
No, but this guy is my favorite. I like Styron and Divine.
And now you add one more. Before that, I heard somebody said, "Oh, I stopped playing Shorty because of this guy." Now there's a different guy.
Every single player, you know, they inspire me to do something. Frosty's inspires me to play a more aggressive Jet with that Shorty. Divine inspires me to just be clean with my shots.
For once, pick one.
Styron makes me clutch every round.
One. Wow, really? Oh, wow. I'm proud of you. That concludes for the entire series of the day, but this just shows that Enigma Gaming not going to 2-1 and winning their series. Is this the first? Not really the first. They fought against Louvre for 2-0 as well. And BBP, sadly, it was so close as we saw it yesterday. It just didn't work out for BBP. But when it comes to the standings, we do know the one that undefeated, not even losing any map, still going to be bleeding.
And Enigma as well on top just for today. That is just incredibly well. I feel like if there was no forfeit yesterday against BBP, Enigma maybe would have lost a map because BBP was looking very on form yesterday and they were already on match point. So I think maybe they had the God's fate, God's grace here for them.
Destiny to actually
definitely
wait it out. Maybe the next season possibly. But for Louvre, they have a bit of a swap numbers when it comes to the top two and last place. And Louvre, I think they have to go back to the drawing board because right now maybe they needed time in the first place. They didn't have enough time with this sort of new roster lining up. It's just they need time. Definitely, it's just not cohesive. If you compare with even BBP, they actually play so much better. But Louvre, as individual, they're strong. But as a team, it feels like a bit scrappy, a bit miscommunication here and there. But definitely will be a solid team if you're giving them enough time. Todak, on the other hand, close match just now. So
unfortunately there for them, but nonetheless they are still in the top 6 region there, so they can qualify for the playoffs. But you know, there are still quite a few games that these teams have to go through, and hopefully
I think there's 3 more days
I think
to go.
Todak has 1 more game, right?
Yeah, because they are in round 6. We have round 7 at the last one, and we have 3 more days. So it's going to be the end of the league. Then we're going to go for playoffs.
So I think LVR, there's just no chance for them to bring it back.
You just shut the door in the face now, huh?
Hey man, stats don't lie.
Okay, true.
It is what it is. LVR, unfortunately, I don't think they have the chance. No, they definitely do not have the chance to make it through the playoffs.
How about BBP now?
BBP, they're looking pretty strong. I guess it's down to BBP and Todak, which was 7 and 6 there, wasn't it? So BBP, if they win up the next few games, maybe they're able to go above Todak in the standings. But
is it going to be a tie?
Maybe a tiebreaker, but we do have the tiebreaker, rules. So I don't know. Whatever, guys. We'll have to see how everything goes within the next few weeks, guys. I'm FaZe alongside Choo Choo. We'll see you guys next time.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. Last players remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Clutch. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Attackers win.
Shut down.
One enemy remaining.
You cannot escape. Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I know exactly where.
One down. 30 seconds. Everybody's ready. Stop fight. One enemy remaining. Oops. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You should. One down. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Here. That's done. Finished. One enemy remaining.
Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is, but Jeet.
Not this time! Oh!
A little bit of feistiness. And with the shot. Breathe.
The side beside it, one more. Scary!
But San don't care! San wants more!
Oh, it's walking and move step. Vera picking up 3.